Hello there.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am cut off at the bottom. Why am I cut off at the bottom? What has happened to me? What's happened to me? There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Okay, so hopefully this is going to work and be fine. My movements may be a little bit quick and strange because I have new tracking going on here. So it says it does. So hopefully it'll be fine, but it's a little bit... It's tracking very well, and obviously I've got the settings set up for when it didn't track so well. So we'll have to see how that goes. It may be a bit weird. That's if you could see me, of course. If you can't see me, it doesn't really matter how well my tracking is or how good my tracking is, because yeah. Yeah. Okay. But Wes, hello, good evening. A long time no see indeed. I hope you are doing very well and that everything has been awesome and wonderful for you. And King of Hashtags, hello there. Hello there. I hope you are having a good day. Emble, hello. I'm a cute hedgehog. I'm an invisible hedgehog, so you can't say I'm cute. You can't even see me. You can't even see me. No, can't even see me. I'm so much more animated now. It's very strange. All I've done is move the camera. That's all I've done. And I've moved the camera because I have new glasses. And because I have new glasses now, they can see me better. The camera can see me better. And because it can see me better, it means it can move, and my tracking just works so much better now. My mouse is a little bit broken. I need to fix that. I'm not quite sure what's happening with that. Yeah, really not quite sure what's happening with that, but let's try this. Does this work? Is this? Nope. No, that's not. Why is that? Why is that? There's a few things that aren't exactly working the way I think, but hey ho, that's just the way things are. I think we will eventually figure this all out and get it all working and sort it out and running, hopefully. There we go. My hedgehog in his glasses. The glasses would be massive. They'd be massive, absolutely ginormous. So yeah. Not quite sure. Nah, maybe. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed. Let me see here. If I do this sort of thing, and I tried that, does that change? That does seem to change the way the mouth works a little bit. Not well. I still need to tweak things. I've been tweaking some stuff a lot, but it's not. I just don't think I open my mouth far enough. I think that's the problem. I don't think I open my mouth far enough. That's the problem. I speak with my mouth very closed. But either way, it doesn't matter because we're going to be playing the Crust. Maria, hello, good evening as well. I hope you are very, very good. So yeah, I would, yeah. If I was to get glasses, imagine how big they'd be on my face. Look at this, and I'd have to get them over my ear. So, rah, and now I'm invisible again. Yeah. I can't. Yeah, sometimes one eye closes over the other one, and I'm not sure about that. I haven't figured that. That is a thing. Basically, I used to have. I've got very thick rimmed glasses because for work they need to be quite thick and quite sturdy, and the camera cannot see through them at all. So now I have rather thin glasses just for at home, and it means the camera can see me. So the camera is now up high, which means it can see a lot more movement and do better things. It's where it should be. It's not down low anymore. But the mouth movement isn't working. Something's off with the mouth movement, and I need to counter that because the camera's now at a different angle, and I've got everything set up for many other things. So I'm really not quite sure how and why I need to set the mouth up. Haven't quite figured that one out, but we will figure that one out eventually. We will figure that one out, sort of take it from there and see how it goes. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, so yeah, but if I move my head strictly to one side, one eye can close on me, which is a bit weird. But anyway, we're going to play the Crust today rather than Final Fantasy, because I couldn't get Final Fantasy 13-2 to work.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Kaboom. Yeah, I couldn't get Final Fantasy 13-2 to work. It wouldn't fire up for me properly, or it was firing up and it was doing weird black things, so I didn't leave myself enough time to fix it. So we're going to do the Crust instead. We're going to start again, and everything's going to work beautifully this time. We are going to play story mode. Froggy kaboom. I have noticed my up-down eye movement isn't working either. Oh well. Shall we go over? Shall we give this a try? Shall we see if we can achieve things? I've had 2 Final Fantasy games reject me today. So, 13-2 wouldn't work earlier on, and Final Fantasy 14 is doing a very weird license thing, which I just don't get. It says I don't have a valid license, even though I've already played the game. So I do know I have one, so. But anyway, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Zoom, let's go over. There we go. Okay. Let me make myself big over here. So, let's start a new game. I am going to play the story. I won't play through the story. Because sandbox is but I feel like if I don't have something holding my hand, I lose my way. So, we're going to go with the story. Yeah, that's what we're going to do today. I wish my eyes weren't looking down so much. Anyway, let's start the story. We're going to go with super easy, because I want to play super easy mode. Just because I can. So, let's do that. There was a big boom. A big data boom.
This is an emergency broadcast. We have detected an imminent asteroid collision with the moon's surface. We are currently assessing the extent of the damage and the number of casualties. At this moment, our teams are working tirelessly to restore communication with lunar outposts. For those still on the moon, be aware that we are mobilizing all available resources to assist you. Conserve your energy and ration your supplies until further notice. Additional information will be provided as the situation unfolds. Stay tuned for updates. Over and out. I repeat, Crust has declared a state of emergency of the first degree. Commercial shipments and cargo landings are prohibited. All complexes, resources, and facilities on the moon are now under Crust control. All remaining facilities should switch to emergency frequency and report their status. Conserve energy and resources, and await further instructions.
What's happening?
Okay.
Director, can you hear me? We're receiving reports that a meteorite collided with the moon and the state of emergency has been declared. Director, confirm you're on the line right now. You could have done it more quickly and spared me the worry. Director, there's still no signal from the personnel of the base. I'll try again, but my hope is dwindling. Robert, come in. Robert, do you copy? Robert, damn it, come in. There appear to be no survivors. I'm glad you were on the orbital station when the collision happened. I suggest you stay there as long as possible. We should try to hold out until logistics with Earth are restored. Start with electricity. We still have resources and functional drones. That should be enough for a few solar panels and batteries.
Way ahead of you, Alice.
By the seismic activity, the meteorite impact occurred on the far side of the moon. We're lucky it happened so far away from our mission, but the strength of the blast wave raises a lot of questions.
Is that all the head of the research department can say? Somewhere far away there was an explosion and we don't know the cause?
Because scientists are working with proven facts, not speculating on fragmentary evidence. Much more data would be needed to reach the conclusions.
We have electricity, but our resource reserves are almost depleted. We need to restore production as soon as possible. Let's start with repairing the elevator to gain access to the underground level. Then build a charging station for the drones. Make sure that elevator and charging station are connected to the power network. The explosion destroyed everything on the surface, but there may still be mining modules underground. We need to go down and see what we have left.
Okay, Alice, let's go down.
Director, we need to reconnect the power supply to the underground level. Connect the elevator and electrical pole with wires so we can see the skip. That's better. I see that we have a module to produce smart concrete, but we have an urgent need to resume production of steel and silicone. Director, I have an idea. First, convert 5 drones into miners, and we'll proceed.
The drone reconfiguration module.
We have smelting furnaces, but to start producing any resource, the relevant oxides are always needed. We will now mine them with the mining drones. Director, we have access to iron and silicone veins. Assign drones to mine the resources from the veins to supply the processing modules with raw materials.
Yay! Okay,
You can now watch mining drones extract the oxides, and working drones deliver them to the smelting furnace.
you may notice the wires are working now. They're not being broken and have weird lines and stuff going through them. And also, things look a bit brighter as well.
Director, you can never have too much smart concrete, so it's worth spending time to produce it. For this purpose, we have a pressing module, which may not be the most efficient way, but it's good enough to start with. The pressing module requires only regolith, which is a type of lunar dirt plentiful here. Assign mining drones to the evacuation so that we have the resources we need. 3 drones will deliver the regolith to production themselves.
They do keep interrupted. Knotted Puzzle, hello, good evening. And Mark, hello. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, I went in and deleted the updater folder for the Crust, so I reset everything to defaults, and it seemed to fix things. Stuff seems brighter now. I no longer have the weird anti-aliasing thing going on there, a dodgy shiny stuff happening, and also I can see the little wisps in the world when we do the scanner. So something went wrong between the last time I played the Crust and this time I played the Crust. So yeah, but that's okay. Right, so we need to excavate out an area, don't we? So let's excavate out around here, like this. Do that. There you go. Okay, let's also turn this down to just 2. We'll have 2 mining, 2 doing silicon and 1 doing iron, because we always have more iron than silicon for some reason, so yeah. Okay, so the big question is, what do we want to do story-wise? Do we want to forget hope and go for money and follow Ledger's story? Do we want to go for hope and carry on there, or do we want to go completely for hope and try and rescue everybody? Because we need to make that sort of decision now. So yeah, which way do you reckon we should go? What should we do? Bum, 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 bum.
Director, we're getting word of supply shortages from almost everywhere on Earth. The explosion cut off most of the supply channels from the moon. Millions of people are in need of resources, and we can satisfy that demand. Supplies used to run through the contract system, but it came to a complete halt after the explosion. We might be able to fix that.
Oh. So yeah, what do you want? Money, main story, or try and save all the people in Screw Over Crust? Try and save all the people is by far the hardest thing to do. Like, it's ridiculously hard. Like, really hard. Because you need to have a place built within the first couple of months. So I would like to turn off temple. I am seeing blur around the drones. Might need to turn down. Turn parapressure off. Let's turn down the anti-aliasing a little bit. See if that doesn't. I think this game uses temporal, the TSR thing, and it's Unreal Engine. That's what it does. I don't know how to turn off TSR. I can't. We did manage to achieve it last time. Do you remember? We managed to rescue the people initially, and then do it like the second one, and then Crust told us to go and kill them all. Because they're mean people. I'm thinking of going with Ledger. I'm thinking of screw them and let's just do money. Let's get all the money and go down that route. I need to find a thing. I need to find a thing. Give me one moment. An Allen key was what I was after.
Well,
that was the thing.
Start. There should be enough smart concrete for the first time.
Because my chair, unfortunately, one of the handles keeps undoing, becoming loose. Well, that doesn't have a voice line. Okay. Here we go. I'm sure that had a voice line before. I'm sure that one had a voice line, but... Director, my name is Clyde Draper. I represent the interest of Crust. We are engaged in the study of surviving bases, and your facility stands out for its potential. It is a mutual interest to restore resource extraction and production as soon as possible. We are ready to provide you with scientific resources, but in return we expect your support when the time comes. When will it be needed? Amusing how confidently Clyde speaks about the future collaboration.
Well, let's not waste any time. Professor, you prepared a research plan before starting the expedition, didn't you?
Absolutely. First, we need to increase production. We have smelting furnaces, but we need extractors and refineries to extract the oxides. Director, Crust has handed us the research plan, and we're ready to begin. Research underground mining and place 2 extractors on the iron and silicon veins.
Increase the drone drilling speed. What's best repair? We don't get any science yet, so. Okay, speed up the time. Let's go, drones. Let's go. Yeah, I might follow Ledger and we'll forget about the people this time around. We'll just you're dead. You're dead already. Sorry.
Research complete.
Right, let's build ourselves an extractor or two. Oh, that's not very nice. Oh, actually, tell light. Yes, it is a very nice one. It can have 2 on it, but I'm not gonna. That one can also have 2 on it. Nice, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
See in the data that the extractors have started mining. Now, finish the research and build 2 regolith refineries for producing iron and silicon, respectively.
Doop, doop. I want to drop this down to be lowest priority, so you always go and do other things first. Can I set that as a priority through there, please?
Research complete.
Then after you've researched that, yeah, actually you can then. Okay, so let's build ourselves a single regolith Loki. Can go flip it round there. Power, 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 power. And then we want to have another regolith refinery. We can go there. And you are going to be set to iron oxide, and you are going to be set to silicon. Oh, and I need to actually power them as well. That would probably help. Oop. I've purposely put them up there because I want to leave this area free for the rebuild. So I want to rebuild down here.
Regolith refinery is a mono-refinery that can only produce 1 type of oxide at a time. Be sure to select the recipes for iron and silicon oxide to start production.
Oh.
Director, a conveyor belt will speed up production and eliminate the need for drones in resource delivery. I advise you to keep an eye on this technology.
You heard him, Director. Now we have a steel production chain, but we can increase its efficiency by connecting the modules with conveyor belts. It will reduce the load for drones and speed up production. Exactly what we need right now.
Haha! Woot. Okay, we are wasting social. Well, no, we're not. Automatic repair requires social. Really? That's on the first line and requires social. How? How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre.
Crust's tasks require significant resource investment, which means we need to seriously expand our manufacturing capabilities. Let's start producing components. We need titanium to manufacture parts. Find titanium deposits among the regolith using an ore detector to seriously expand our manufacturing capabilities. Let's start producing components.
Okie dokie.
Hello there.
Kaboom! Hello there!
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
You've got that down to a T, haven't you now? We haven't researched the ore detector yet.
Research complete.
You are around indeed. Wasting more science. We're wasting engineering science. We need more engineering. Let's do the hard rock one. We want a components factory as well, but I want the hard rock first because I want to make sure. So, yeah. Don't have enough points. No. No. You spent them all. So we're going to mine out that there, then we're going to mine a strip here. I see a bug in my code. I know exactly what's happened there, why it hasn't worked, you wonder. It has worked, but it's queued it because it's waiting for the actual cooldown. Because when Kaboom has activated it, it's put it on cooldown. I can see it, it's on cooldown right now. Yeah, it still locks the timer. So that will ping in 2 minutes time. That will ping in 2 minutes time. So yeah.
Research complete.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now we're wasting science, social. We've done that one. Hit the online market as well. And we're out of power. What a surprise. There will come a day where I don't run out of power. But it's not today. Mine out a nice square bit there, and then we'll mine out a bit more around it. Ba, 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 ba. Always with the power. Always with the power. Can I build an ore detector? I can build an ore detector. Let's build an ore detector. Let's put the ore detector. Let's put it up here. Let's put it behind. There.
Director, our operation requires a colossal amount of funds. The budget is stretched to its limits, and there are no new investments in sight. We need to come up with something urgently.
Shush, legend here.
I have a solution to our problems, Director. We can establish trade with other organizations on the moon. This way, surplus resources are converted into money, which we currently lack. To send resources, we need a landing platform. And to access the market, we need to research the online market.
This is why you get paid the big bucks, Ledger. Great idea. Director, let's get started immediately. Research and construction will take some time.
Oh, no. There you go. Now we're connected again. All right. Yes, we have one power system. Awesome. Okay. Okay, there's power, but there's no power. We need more batteries, so let's turn that off for the moment. So these are doing 13 kilowatts each, and they would increase over time.
Research
so
complete.
we have
Halfway there, but
100...
we still need a landing platform. The sooner we finish building it, the sooner we can make money.
I need to... I want the drone upgrade speed first, sorry. I need to do more in here. Let's take out the components factory and put in that. Once report, module needs repair. I want repair as well, don't I? Fundamentals. I want... Yeah. I think I want automatic repair before anything. Oh, I removed an iPad. Don't. 20 days, that says. Wasting engineering science points now. Really? I don't want to be wasting any science. Get the component factory. Got him. 280 now. I'm generating 280. We should charge our full batteries before the data, which is nice. Having the actual batteries charged. Let's turn this back on and let's give something a scan. Let's see. Let me sit up a little bit here and see. So scan. If I move the camera around a bit, let's see. Let me shrink that down. Well, guess what? I can't see a single one. Which sucks, because I did see them. I did see them on the Yep, I could not see that. That is so weird. I did when I reset the graphics, and I tried the other day to do this. I went back into the save that we had, I could see them. I could see the little wispy bits out in the world. Like, there's one there. There's one right there. Can you see that? There's one right there. As I move the camera, just there off the edge of it, you can see there's a... I call them wisps, but they're like shadows or something. There's one there as well. But I can't see any further out. I wonder if I can scan those. Both of those. So I'll do that. Oh, you can scan when the game is paused. That's interesting. Oh.
Great job. Now build a components factory and supply with titanium and steel. I'm sure, Director, this will be an easy task for you.
It will. It will. I am also confused as to why I was able to scan without unpausing the game, but I'm not complaining about that.
Director, here's the latest news regarding contracts. To resume shipments to Earth, we'll need to restore communication and significantly expand production. If we manage this in the near term, I'll negotiate an extremely lucrative contract with the aerospace company FASM. They've lost their supplier and are willing to pay generously for an urgent order. I'm still looking into the matter, but be prepared to devote all resources to this effort if you want to maximize the benefits.
Yes,
I'll return as soon as new information becomes available.
Okay, right, now, please, can I... The thing is, the game's paused. I didn't think events popped when game's paused. But I can't see any out here. But there was one, because that was there, and I didn't see that one either. So there's got to be some out here somewhere. Let's just give a pot shot. Or maybe there's nothing. Yes, yeah, there do seem to be. However, if they're in the middle of talking and you pause the game, the talking stops. It gets paused as well. So I'm not quite sure why that's doing that thing there. I am a little concerned that maybe I don't see the wisp. No, look, they're here. Well, okay, so we found all the resources: titanium, silicon, iron, and aluminium. Nice. Okay. Okay. Cool. So let's get the guys mining out along here, please, if you don't mind. Silicon would be nice. We definitely want more silicon than not. But I also wouldn't mind mining out down here in a strip. Oops. What? Kiro, hello, good evening. Has that been there all the time? Has that been there all the time and I've never known about it? Am I blind? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. That's rhetorical. It's a rhetorical question. So instead of doing what I'm doing with the camera moving up and down, left and right, I literally could have been doing this. Right, okay, so it's been there since, so it's not, okay, so it's not that new. It's not that new. It's not that new. Right, okay, I feel okay, I feel better. How big of an area can you do? It's not too bad. Okay, cool. Right, there we go. Right. So it's not something that's been in the game forever and I've just never yeah. But it means that I don't, because I normally draw square boxes anyway. I go into the mine thing and then I lock in somewhere and I move the camera left, right. I don't move the mouse. I move the camera left, right, up, down. But yeah. So but it doesn't look like it does a massive area anyway, does it? So it does that. That's fine. That's fine. Right, let's turn you off because nighttime is coming. We want to save some power. I could also turn these guys off. Although you should be backing up, actually. Yeah, you should be backing up as well. Technically, you are. Yeah. You just get around the edges. Oh. I've just glanced over and seen how far down chat is on the screen. If we actually get lots of people chatting at once, it's just going to fill the side of the screen up, which isn't a bad thing. Which isn't a bad thing at all. No. I want to get automated repair going. I really do. I think we're doing that now, aren't we? Here. Okay. Speed up. You need repairing as well. But I could shut these down, let this back up, then turn these on, and then shut these down and let the belt empty. So on and so forth. So yeah. Best mining around the box around Darth Sister. Kaboom. I have to say it. You do know that Vader means father, right? Darth Vader is Dark Father. That's his name. So Eddie Father. Yeah. although that's not. I don't know if that's canon because that was the extended universe stuff where they said Darth Vader was Dark Father. That's the reason of it. So yeah. In this day and age, really cares. That's very true. I know, but Ellie Father. But I know. You're having a play on the word elevator with Ellie Vader. I know. I get it. I just every time you say it, I think of it. So I had to finally say it. I'd be like, no, I should definitely mention this. Ow. Just stabbed myself in the nose with my new glasses. Ow. Right, so this is nighttime now. We have 8 days of power and we have 10 days left. I'm going to shut down some things. Yeah. The flag would be played. It'd be plat. It'd be plat. We go to plat. That's what we do. We go to plat. Let's shut down that as well. 10.5 days and we have 9 days. Awesome. Cool. So if everything works out here, that's fine. And the belts can back up and then we can process this afterwards. And then like the next night we can turn down these and do this and mix around here. I missed the last 5 minutes here. That's okay. We were talking about Darth Vader. So it's fine. That requires... Oh, we have that there. Okay. We have auto repair. Yay! I might as well destroy that. I don't need that there. I haven't had the choice yet. I haven't been given the choice. The Crust hasn't given me the choice. I'm going to tell the Crust to go jump. We're in it for the money. We're going to make Alice unhappy and everyone else unhappy and Ledger happy. Ledger's going to be the only happy person here. What happened with the previous head? What, the sandbox one? I was unhappy with my playthrough. I realised I need the story. I need the story to hold my hand. Is that? No. No. Boo. No, it's only a 2. Okay. I'll put 2 on there. I will also put another extractor up here. No, I haven't been given a choice yet. Crust hasn't asked for my help with the hope station. So, yeah. I made poor decisions. It wasn't mistakes. I made poor decisions early on. And yes, I could have carried on playing and recovered, but it would have been another stream of 4 hours of not a lot happening. And even I was getting bored of it. So who knows what you have to do for that. The FASIM quest line is the default. That's the default thing. The Crust will come along and ask me, Crust will come along and ask me about the hope station. And I can offer to help or not. So that's where you choose it. You either choose to help or you go with the other one. So, yeah. So we haven't done that yet. What are we wasting? We're wasting engineering. What a surprise. Yeah. Yeah, you do a little bit fast in do stuff, and then it's whether you want to do... let's get a rolling mill. Don't go down the line too far. Let's just stay and not trundle off down the tech tree too far. Let's just do bits. And this I'm not too fast about because I'm not really going to go with science. I don't want to go down science. I'm not going to go with colonists. So... how are we doing? 5 days. We have 4 days left. Cool. I'm going to build these, but I'm not going to plug them in. Not yet. Yeah. Start pushing next up. We're going to do quality of life and UI upgrades today. I need to report a bug, and I'm really bad at doing it. So I'm going to show you it here, but I will go onto Discord and actually do this, or ask Wonder if you can do it very nicely. I need to save this game. Hold on. New save as stream. Hold on. We're back in just a moment. I need to show this. So, if I go new game, sandbox, custom, and then go resource preparation, the launch button is here, right? The launch button's right here. I can push the launch buttons. If I go into the settings and change the interface scale to 1, and then go new game, custom settings, resource, I can't push launch. I can't actually launch the game. And this window doesn't scroll. This window doesn't scroll. So, yeah. Yeah. I did look on Discord for someone, and no one had mentioned it recently about the UI thing, but the UI scaling doesn't always work in places. This one does scroll. This window does scroll if you change the thing. This one's fine. This one works fine, but this one does not. So I can't play the game if I have 1.0 the UI. It's just not fair. In fact, lots of things break if I do 1.0 UI. So along with the whole obviously you can delete saves just by clicking the button and don't get any confirmation. So yeah. However, Kiro, you're probably off work at the right moment, so don't worry about it. Ignore that, and I will ask Wanderer very nicely if he can report that. Yeah. Yeah. However, I do think that deleting the saves thing without any confirmation, that's a very high priority.
Research complete.
We have to turn you back on because we need brick. We run out of it. 3.5 days of power, and it comes up in 1 day. Okay. So let's turn off the rolling machines and let's turn on the smelters. This looks like a new playthrough. It could be a new playthrough. It could be. I can neither confirm nor deny that I clicked new game when we first started the stream. Set the program value to 0.9 with scale. That's the thing though, with the UI scaling, I want to increase the UI so that I can read it better, because I might want to increase the UI to make these buttons bigger and make this text bigger. So I don't want it scaling with screen resolution. I just I want to make it bigger, but I still want to be able to see be able to scroll through the windows and stuff. So it needs to become bigger, but have a scroll function in it. So, however, as I said, I think the worst thing is that obviously I've saved this one. You can literally click this X here, and there's no confirmation about deleting a save. It's just gone. It's just gone. So that's definitely yeah. No, I cannot legally confirm or deny that we have started a new game. But you could go back to the start of the stream and see that I clicked the new game button when that happened. But yeah. However, something I didn't mention to you earlier on, Lane, actually, I've had 2 Final Fantasy games today tell me I couldn't play them. I was going to play 13-2 tonight, and it wouldn't work for me. It kept loading up, and everything was black. The same issue I had with 13 when I first started that. Like, the music would play and the minimap would appear, but everything was black and I couldn't see. So, there's that, which was fun. And then Final Fantasy 14. Just said no, basically. Just said no. Can I put any more solar panels down? What we like resource-wise? We're good for silicon. We're good. Yeah, we can do some more silicon. Okie dokie, Hero. Have fun. And thank you, Wanderer. Thank you for posting that there. We need to put a landing pad down, don't we? Landing pad. Don't want to do a landing pad yet, though. I'm just going to start wanting to do delivery of contracts and things. I don't have rolling mills or anything work out yet. What I'd like to do is definitely get this. Let's add that to this. Cancel that one. Add that to the list. Right. Let's increase the electric pillar.
Research complete.
We're full of power, so maybe I need to build more batteries. Actually, maybe we need more batteries. Maybe that's our problem. Let's do that. Are you still happy? You're still happy processing away stuff at the moment. Let's get ourselves another regolith machine here. Put it there. Get ourselves a smelter, and I'm going to stick it next door to it, like this.
Research complete.
And then a storage box can go there. This is campaign again. I definitely need I need someone to hold my hand when it comes to playing the Crust. I've realised I need story mode. You're going to do titanium. We'll plug everyone into that one, but not right now. You're going to do aluminium, and that's okay. Let's plug you into there. You into there. Build all those. Okay, it's nighttime again, so we're not going to do anything there. We have 14 days of night, and we have 25 days of power. Okay. Maybe we can enable everything. Do you know what? Let's bring everything online and see what happens. Excuse me. Oh, I need to research the next thing for the you're going to be disconnected, I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh, you want to be doing titanium. And then you want to be doing titanium. How are we doing? 11 days of power, and we have 10 days. Okay. We're kind of close, but we are there. Engineering. Right. Get that one because that's important. And then I do want to stay. I don't want to dive down the tree too far. I want to stay on the top levels and do everything kind of in order. I know you need to dive down to do some things, but I think that was also my problem. I was going down and like going like, hey, look, we can make drones now. And then, no, you can't make drones because you need to get this thing or that thing or whatever, you know. It's like, oh, you can't do it yet. No. Also, didn't we find some water? We did. Got aluminium, got water. There's nothing else up here. That's the annoying thing. Look, I've scanned this. There's nothing up here. So that's the ideal place for the factory to go, which kind of sucks because upstairs, there's not. I suppose we could, though. I suppose we could start here and go up instead. That would involve mining a lot out. We could always build more of the factory down here first, like get aluminium going and have a couple of mini factories, and then we'll get the multi-regulative thing going later. Wouldn't be a terrible thing. So let's dig out too wide like that. Not that it is technically too wide because it's not in the center. Oh, actually. Let's be awkward. Find me the center of the map. That tile there is center of the map. So, oh. No, not delete mode. Do I happen to have some technical knowledge? Very much so. Yes. What about? Oh yeah, I absolutely could have the cargo thing like unload here, and we could put like the landing platform here, and the like the expedition center here, so the drones don't have far to go. Because that's the biggest problem I had. I messed up and made the drones travel so far to do things, and then the electricity could happily sit down below here and just zoom. So the trucks come in, they drive up. They go straight into the cargo thing and then they drive out again. We just need to remember to rotate it so the outputs, the full outputs are up, not down. Which is fine. You can see it like here. 4 apps up, the car come in, go, yes. Yes, it's a plan. Don't know if it's a very good plan, but it's a plan. If he doesn't either, yeah, I think there's a few people here that are technically minded. It's about CPU and graphics cards. Yep, what about them? They do wonderful things. See, my PC can handle games. It says Marvel Rivals won't run on PC, but on my CPU. What CPU do you have? If you don't mind giving away some information, you can of course message me on Discord if you don't want to say in chat. I don't know. Not that I feel giving away what your CPU is going to do anything like, you know, people could track you down from knowing what CPU you've got. You and another million people that have the same one. You have a Xenon in a desktop PC? Zenon's a server grade processors. Not well known for they're known for multi-threading, not for. I can see why lots of games would think that's a bad processor. I'm not saying it's a bad processor, but I can see why. It was released in 2014. It's 11 years old. So yeah, the Xenon CPUs are server oriented. They're designed for multi-threading above single performance. Most games are multi-threaded now, but they still prefer single performance. Hold on, let me right, hang on, let me no, we don't need that. Do that. Fundamental, we need the fundamentals. Let's get the fuel generator, and then actually let's get the drone thing, because we was in the middle of doing that. Right, okay, right, let that go there, all right. So okay, so you have to be very specific on CPU benchmark list. Right, okay. Okay. What does Marvel Rivals... all of game asks for 4 GB of graphics cards and I have 3. You will have to turn the texture quality down to a lowest point. If your graphics card runs out of texture memory, in my experience, 2 things happen. You get lag spikes, so you get like a few seconds or half a second of a spike of lag, or textures don't load. So you'll go somewhere and it will just be a grey wall, or sometimes just a black wall or something. So depending on which way around the system handles it. The lag spikes are usually because instead of it using the graphics memory, it's using your system memory, and your system memory is much slower. But yeah, your best bet is to just turn the graphics all the way down as far as you can get them. I know the game may look bad, but smooth gameplay is better than making stuff look really good. If you ever watch any top-notch streamers do things, they tend to turn graphics down a lot. They turn stuff right down on the games. So the counter ever look at Counter-Strike players, god does that game look awful, but it's not. It's a good looking game, just they turn the graphics down to nothing. So yeah, what CPU does Marvel Rival wants? The way I tend to find out whether CPUs can actually do the thing you want to do or not, both for Lord of the Rings, sometimes when enter a new area gets both laggy and great. Yeah, but it should recover over time. If you stand in one place for a while and don't move, it will start loading stuff back because it's unloading stuff and doing stuff, and yeah. Then looking for a look at 30 FPS, you can't see more than 25. Yeah. Yes you can. Yes you can. I have recorded at 30 FPS and I have recorded at 60 FPS, and you can tell the difference. I don't know if it's your eyes can see it, but it definitely feels slower. Like response times are slower if you lower the FPS, but that's not, you know, that's an opinion thing. Some people say you can see 240 FPS, but I can't see above about 60 if I'm honest with you. Right, what does it recommend? It recommends an Intel i5 6800K or AMD Ryzen 5 1600X. Let me look for that. There's a website called cpubenchmark.net, and you can look up CPUs on there. It's very finicky about the names. You have to be exactly correct for the names on it. But it basically, it kind of gives you a score. It gives you a multi-thread and a single-thread score. Marvel Rivals, the minimum processor it wants is the Ryzen 5 1600X, which has a multi-thread score of 13,000 and a single thread of 2200. Your Xenon can do the single thread, but can't quite keep up with the multi-thread. So that's why it says it can't do it. So you might experience lag, stuttering, longer load times as well. So yeah. But it will play. I think the main reason for games having these recommended specs and things is if your computer doesn't meet them and then something goes wrong, they'll just go, well, it's not our fault. You know, it might play it, but you know, we cannot guarantee a good experience. So, but yeah, that CPU is very efficient, only 80 watts, but very old. Very, very old. Marvel Rivals, yeah, it is below minimum, but I bet you can still play the game. I bet you could still play Marvel Rivals if it would let you. Some games actually block you out, don't they? Will it have a frame to sharpen the image? Rising brains have a speed limit. Yeah, but I can see it's peripheral vision. I know that that's different to looking directly at things, but I can see the LED flicker. If I can see a direct LED, I can see the flicker of it when it's not running right. You know, when it's got a lower. I can't remember what they call it. What do they call it? When it's running on main frequency, and I can see the flicker to it in peripheral vision. Whereas ones that are doing, they use a capacitive dropper to change that don't run on main frequency, doesn't cause that problem. I don't see the flickering. So, and that's 60 hertz, that's 60 FPS. So, yeah. But playing games. Seriously, there is. You can definitely feel a difference. If you play a first-person shooter between 30 and 60 FPS, you can tell the difference. You can play at 30. You can absolutely. I'm not saying you can't. Absolutely, you can play at 30. I have done many things played at 30 FPS in my life, but the game definitely feels a lot better at a higher frame rate, which means you're getting enough information in. So. Resonant interference. LEDs actually figure about 28 FPS. If they're... That'd be if they're rectified though, wouldn't it? Because they'd be running on half sine wave. Because you got to remember, we're 60 hertz here. I don't know, what's Canada? What's Canada's power system? It's 60 or 50 hertz over there. How do you think my CPU reacts to playing Marvel Rivals and streaming? Yeah, we're 60 hertz. We're with the UK 60 hertz. 240 volts, 60 hertz. Normally it's 250 volts if you actually plug a meter into it. Playing Marvel Rivals and streaming, you may struggle. I don't know how you have your OBS. I assume you're doing. What graphics card you got? A 3 GB graphic card. You wouldn't have any cores on that for streaming. So that would be, you'd be doing OBS and CPU, wouldn't you? X264 CPU. So yeah. I don't know. I think you would struggle. I think you would struggle with that. Unfortunately, yeah, you'll have to do did the 1060 have hardware It does. Do you use NVENC, NVENC in OBS? The 1060 does have hardware encoding. AMD was way behind on the encoding, and I've used AMD for years. So, because if you use the hardware encoder in OBS to stream, then that's not technically using your system. It's using a separate part of the graphics card to encode to send to Twitch. The what now? Oh dear. In OBS, in your settings, under output and streaming, what's the video encoder say? Oh god, multi PC streaming. Ugh. I genuinely tried that. I have another machine here, and I thought, oh, I can use that one to just encode and do that. And the setup required just doesn't seem worth it. Just turn your quality settings down slightly. Seriously, just turn it down. Just stream at 30 FPS instead of 60. You don't need to stream at 60 FPS. People don't need to see streams. They're not playing. They're watching. You can stream at 30. You can stream at 24, as you've said. Kaboom. You can stream at 24, and because people are watching you, it won't really matter. You can't tell. I have streamed at 30 FPS for 5-6 years now, and I don't think anyone's ever mentioned that there's been a problem with it. Now somebody's coming. It says NVIC H264 depreciated. Using an old encoder setting. However, it is using the NVIC one on there. It might be that OBS doesn't support your graphics card anymore, but it is using your graphics card to encode. So instead of the game plays on your processor and your graphics card, and then there's a separate part of your graphics card that has an encoder in it specifically designed for streaming. So you should be able to play Marvel Rivals and stream at the same time. It shouldn't affect the streaming. Whether the game will play smoothly for you, I don't know. So yeah. Well, all my LAN parties off a router, so every driver connected to it and everyone gets phoned because the problem with the multi-streaming is that you need to do obviously the output. So you need to do the graphics card output and then capture it on another computer, which means you need an input, and most graphics cards don't have inputs. You need a dedicated capture card for it. They're not cheap. So Sarcasm Detector, what an awesome name. Needs to be a sound engineer, set up a dual PC stream. I when I tried it, I actually found out the best way to do it was to have my microphone plugged into the second PC. The one that was doing the encoding, basically everything was plugged into that, like the microphone, and then because I use Voicemeeter to get multiple audio channels, multiple audio devices, and I was piping everything into one thing on Voicemeeter, one device of Voicemeeter, and having that output via HDMI, and then my spare computer was capturing it all via a capture card on HDMI, so all the sound was mixed together apart from my one microphone. So yeah, V-Band's great. I love absolutely. It's such a lifesaver doing things there, because I spent ages trying to find out how I could have my audio come out of my headset and my speakers at the same time. So yeah. Yes, we are screwing right here. I know. And it's not as easy. It's not as easy having a USB headset, with obviously wireless USB, and just using the onboard motherboard sound. You can't duplicate sound in Windows by default. you had one or the other. So I was like, so I got voice meter and I had a look at it, and then I discovered that I could do multiple channels with it, multiple devices. Sorry, not channels. Get myself mixed up. You get what I mean. So I've got one for my game audio, one for microphone, one for Discord, one for the redeem sound effects, and I can change the volumes on all of them independently, which is fantastic. And then OBS came along and had a plugin that does it all separately. So yeah. Thinking of getting a RX 7600 XT. I'm currently running the 7800 XT. So that's good. I don't know if you can get a 96, a 90s. I don't know what the 96. Right. Unpause the game. Unpause the game. Damn you. Obviously, I'm obviously using UK websites, so I don't really know. Computer hardware components. GPU AMD, because Nvidia are stupid expensive. Sort of a press. Oh, okay. So the oh, no, I want the. Ah, dang it. So I don't know how much you're looking to obviously spend a lane or what is. I don't know how much the 7600 is. You pay for voice meter potato. I've got banana, is it? Which I think is free, but I brought the additional add-ons. The add-ons for it. I brought the additional cables for it. So I've got cable A, B, C, D, as well as voice meter input and output. It's just annoying you can't rename them. I'd love to be able to rename them, but if you rename the Windows, as soon as you restart Windows, it breaks everything. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, but I have cable A for all my Windows and the game sound effects, cable B for Discord, my microphone in there. The voice meter input is not used. The voice meter auxiliary is used for my music, and the redeems are there. You could get Elaine, if you looked for the RX 9060 XT, it's £270 on scan.co.uk. That's what I get all my stuff from. Obviously, you're not in the UK. I know it's not going to be helpful for you. And that is AMD's, not the latest graphics card, but it's it's the latest one, but it's the lower latest one, if that makes sense. It's not the, because the other ones are stupid expensive. So, $329. You actually get the 16 gig. I'd recommend getting the 16 gig one, not the 8 gig one. Oh, I nearly advised you to get the wrong graphics card. Then I'm very sorry. Very sorry. Very sorry. I shall throw it into chat. So apologies, people. This is a bit squirrely, but poof. That one. That's the 7000 series that you're looking at is one generation old. The current generation of graphics cards are the 9000, and they've changed their naming convention to be more in line with Nvidia's one. So they've got the 9060 and 9070s now, which is just bizarre. I think they just wanted to annoy Nvidia when Nvidia gets up to that level again. Banana and cables is pretty much potato. Yeah, I saw potato, and I remember looking at it and being like, it's got like 50 different channels, devices, cables, and I went back to banana to have a look at it, and it can also do audio over network. Is that right? It can encode audio, send it over a network, and then come out the other side. So I could technically set up a voice meter on another machine and have it read all the audio I'm sending. Is that right? Is that how I read that? But I've never played with that bit. I don't know. Right. Okay. Let's get back to the crust here. Sorry, everybody. I'm. Oh, look, a squirrel. Right. Let's connect you to there. Card price is $729. It is $329.99. $330 here. £330. And that exchange rate is about right. If you was to buy it in the exchange rate, it would be £741. So the New Zealand dollar is awful. What is wow, £1 is $2.25 for New Zealand. Damn, your currency sucks. Yeah. Sapphire Technology Plus and XT 16 gig. Yes, that's the same one. Yep. You set up an output to a PC, one PC, and then to an IP and one PC, and then input an IP. So it can obviously there would be delay. Obviously, I get that, but that means I could get everything set up on this machine here, have a HDMI or DisplayPort out from my graphics card to another one to receive it, and then have voice meter pick up everything on the other one via the network. But then multi-streaming with two PCs may not be so bad. $269. Yeah, that might be a little bit. Well, dollars. That's not dollars. That's not the dollar symbol. That's the euro symbol. We never adopted that currency here. The Queen said no. I'm going to put that there. It's going to be right out of the way, but you do still. You're just about filling up with silicon. So let's power these extra guys up just as nighttime comes along. We'll see how our power grid can do. Power everything. Power it all the things, turn everything on, all the power. So we have 15 days of power, 14.9 days of power, and we have 11 days of that. So with all the factory running, we have enough power. Hey, currency sucks, yeah. Then my motherboard can accommodate that graphics card. You've got a 1060. That's PCI Express.
Research complete.
It's a PCI Express 3 graphics card, so I assume your motherboard at least PCI Express 3. Yes, this is a PCI Express 5 graphics card, but it doesn't use PCI Express 5. It can run on 4. It can run on 3 as well, to be honest with you. So, yes. The other thing that you would have to definitely double check is your power supply. Because this card obviously requires does it tell me the specifications? Yeah, it says PCI Express 5, but they're all backwards compatible, so that shouldn't be a problem. It needs one 8-pin, and it needs 170 watts of power on its own. So you have to make sure your power supply, it says minimum power supply is 450 watts, but you've also got to include your processor, which is very low power actually, and other bits in there. Never cheap out on a power supply. Never cheap out on a power supply. Ever. If there's anything you ever want to spend over on, it's probably a power supply. Not that you buy a new power supply, I'm just saying check the one you've got. You will have to open your PC, and there'll be a sticker on the side of the power supply, which will give you its overall wattage, and it will give you lots of other details as well, but the overall wattage is probably just what you need to know. It should also tell you whether it's gold, silver, or bronze. And obviously, gold is better. I think don't they do platinum now as well? Power supplies. I might do platinum as well. Gold is better. Silver's okay. Bronze is okay. I think that you just pay for the better components inside it. So yeah. One PC gaming, audio via HDMI. Channel 1 is mic. Channel 2 is fine. Open over IP3. Nice. Yeah. Matthias, hello, good evening. If you use PCI 4 and PCI Express 5, yeah, but there's no graphics card which saturates PCI Express 5 at the moment, so I don't think you have to worry about that. Going down to PCI Express 3 might be a little bit of a bottleneck, but I don't think Elaine has to worry about it too much because the process she's got won't be able to keep up anyway. So yeah. Yeah, bronze is it 20%? I think it was 10% bronze. It might be 20%, I'm not sure. But yeah, it depends on the power rating. So if it says 1,000 watts and it's bronze, it does 800 to 1,000 watts. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's a graphics card. The 5090 might be able to saturate a PCI Express 5 lane, but unless you're going to be spending $1 million on a graphics card, because that's pretty much how much they are, because everyone's an idiot and doesn't realize that they're terrible value. I know there's storage devices out there which can absolutely saturate PCI lanes in there. Yeah, if you use PCI Express 5, yeah. But yeah, the motherboard's PCI Express 3, at least it might be a 4 month of PCI Express 4. I'm not sure, it's got a 1060 in it right now, so yeah. One from Amazon won't arrive. Aren't there any can you order from scan.co.uk? Is that a thing you can do? Do Scan ship internationally? I don't know. That's the website I use. I assume not. They used to be an NVIDIA only, like they just did NVIDIA graphics card like 10 years ago, I think this was, and then they branched out into everything else. So do they ship internationally? Yes, they do. They ship internationally.
Research complete.
I don't know if that'd be useful. Yeah, scan.co.uk is the one I use. Not trying to push them for anyone. They're just what I've used for many years. So I would recommend them to everybody, but they are a UK one, so yeah. I have an 80 plus gold. Be quiet, PC. Yeah. I have no idea. I think it's a 950 watt because I wanted a dual rail. I wanted the 12 volts to be dual rail. So fundamental. Hang on, we're not wasting fundamental. We're wasting engineering. What's your left? Go. Yeah, I wanted dual rail 12 volts, which is a whole separate thing because I originally had dual graphics cards going. So I went for that specifically to get the dual rail. So I went to a 950 instead of 1,000. Right, okay, right. Power supply says 700 watt or 750 at peak. Doesn't say gold, silver, bronze, but it does say the large one 88% efficiency. So that would probably put it in a bronze one. But yeah, 88% efficiency. Mind you, that's efficiency. That means the heat losses and stuff, doesn't it? So, but 750 or 700 watts will be fine. The graphics card, that one recommends 450. Your processor's only an 80 watt processor. So yeah, you got plenty of that. That should be fine. That graphics card should just go in there. The only other thing as well is you got to make sure you've got an 8-pin power connector on that process, on that graphics card. Wow, let's just say everything wrong in one sentence. Let's just do that. That's just terrible. You need an 8-pin PCI power plug on the power supply. That's what I was trying to say there. And you'll have to Google what they look like, because all I can say to you is they've got 8 pins on the end, and lots of them are labelled PCI-E. My ones were labelled PCI-E. Because I don't know if the 1060 has an external plug. Does the 1060? The 1060 has a 6-pin power adapter, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So the 1060's got a 6-pin power adapter. So on your graphics card, there's a plug on the back end of it where you plug a power into it. Hopefully that plug has got 2 more power plugs on it. Yeah. Words are hard. Words are hard, especially when I know what I want to say, and the words don't come out. What I say in my head. You know, my head says one thing, my mouth goes blah 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 blah. I should have voice acted for The Sims. That's what it was. Your power's getting pretty low. Yeah, I mean, it's nighttime, so now it's daytime again. So the power's recharging. So I think we're okay. Do you want to put another one here? Looks like it all 6 pins. Does it not have 2 spare pins on the side of it? My brain has a hard time with things like thinking. That's what it is. That's the problem. Yeah. Adverts ones didn't like it. No? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if you can see any other of the cables there, but hopefully you can... Oh, that's nice. There's two ice. If there was an aluminium here, it would be beautiful. Please put an aluminium deposit over here, then we can build fuel supply. Anyway, we need to do a thing. We need to do a thing, don't we? There a thing we're supposed to be doing here? Yeah, PCI, I don't know what answer. I think it's PCI power plug. Pickled Piper picked up pocket peppers. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Yeah. Yeah. Looks like attempts to go rubber chicken inside with it running. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest doing anything inside a PC with it running. Even some of us that think we know best still come foul to that. Bing. There's two wisps over there. I saw them, but I do see them. There's one. Do they unlock later? Is that what this is? Can you see them now? So there's one there. There's one there. There's one there, there, and there. So I can get 3 if I do that. One there, one there, one there. And one there. I can get those two if I do that. That one and that one. Aluminium. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's one more there as well, but the night time is here, so I don't want to do this anymore. Shut down. Okay. My tracking's not tracking properly. What's it doing? What was it? I did lean forward just a minute ago to see things there, so maybe that's doing the things. Yeah, fuel corner. SGT, hello, good evening. I'm having a great day. Parallel computer interface energy plug. A parallel computer interface energy plug of 8 pins is required for that graphics card. I would think your power supply would have an 8-pin plug on it. Oh, 700 watt. I would have thought so. I would have thought there'd be an 8-pin in there somewhere. The non-engineering term is a Yep, one of those. Yeah. Right, what do we want to do? We've got a mission. What is this? Build a component factory, build a rolling mill, build a landing platform. So, let's build ourselves a component factory. Let me do the thing here. This is a campaign run. Yes, I have discovered I very much need Alice to hold my hand whilst I'm playing this game, or stuff doesn't work. I just fail. I have also realised something very, very daft here. Both those boxes are going upwards, but I can't get any. I don't have the underground belts yet, do I? No. Can we get underground belts, or is that a thing that's not? It is engineering, so maybe we can do that and just knock it up to the top. It's 26 days, so not where to go. I could move this box. That's right, with lots of distractions. Let's move this box. Let's put a box there, and we'll put a box there. Okay. Science is messed up in the custom samples right now. I think the problem I had with it was that I wasn't picking the right things to start with. So I was waiting for something to happen. Like I didn't go down here and get the component in the rolling machine and stuff. I didn't get these ones early enough. So I messed up. I went straight for this to get processing going, but I didn't then have the resources to build this. And then was like, now I've got to wait 300 million years for something to happen. However, now we do not have to worry about that. So if I shut down you, get rid of that, shut down you. You can plug into there. You can plug into there. Okay. Drones should be allowed to drop off into these boxes, please. Okay. Let drones drop off into these boxes. Thank you. Yeah. You get 400 science even though the default is only 100. It does say, if you go into custom sandbox, it does say... No, you're right. It says 100 for 60 days, isn't it? And you get 400. Oh, yeah. So that's what it was. I had too much of a good thing and it overwhelmed me. Right. It makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect sense now. It wasn't that I got things wrong. It was the game. Could it be that I'm out of touch? No, it's the children that are foolish. No! That's what I get for plugging everything in the power. I don't know. Wes, if only you'd have told me my power wasn't working properly. Oh, I can't boodle on there. Ooh, it says no. Oh. If you drop the default down to 60, you still get 200. Ah. Yes, that's definitely a bug. You should absolutely report that. Just like I report every bug I find.
Unable without research.
No. Oh! There was a thing with that. The tutorial, but I don't know whether it was to do with my graphics being broken. I tried the tutorial, and there was a great big hole underneath this repeater up here. Just a square hole in this mountain. Like, it just went all the way down to nothingness. So, that might be my graphics being broken. I don't know. Yeah. We need to build a rolling mill so we can keep rolling. Rolling. Keep rolling. Boop. You can get power 2, and then we're going to have no power for when daytime comes along. That's okay though, we can always put down more solar panels.
Director, we have a message on the...
Shush. I don't want the thing. I don't want the thing. I knew I should have held off building the rolling mill. I don't want to talk to Crust. They're all crusty. We don't like them. Okay, so decision time. It seems I do have loose 2 pins flying around it. Yay! I was going to say most of them were 8 pins, even back in the day.
Emergency channel. I'll put it on the screen.
Attention. This is Arthur Moore, commander of the Hope 2 orbital station. The station has sustained severe damage from multiple collisions. We have lost key control modules. A hard moon landing will occur in the coming weeks. Request assistance from anyone who hears this message. All crew members are ordered to take shelter in Block 4. I repeat.
Request assistance for anyone who hears this message. I didn't hear a thing. The
debris from the meteorite impact must have gotten Hope 2. I'm already contacting Crust to report it.
Hello, camera. Hello. This is where the situation with Hope 2 and is already working on an evacuation plan. We will need assistance in search and rescue operation, including providing a place to accommodate the rescue crew. Your base is ideal for this. That's nice. We're ready to provide necessary support and equipment to complete the task. All that remains is you confirm your willingness to participate. No.
With all due respect, Director, I do not share your doubts. People are in danger, and if it's in our power to help them, we must do so.
No.
With all due respect, Alice, altruism has clouded your judgment. Crust is clearly asking for grant aid that we cannot afford right now. I suggest we focus on restoring production and resuming shipments to Earth, where resources are urgently needed right now. Also, I've negotiated a prepayment with SatAM. We can use their funds if we start reestablishing the contract system now.
But all you care about is profit. If that's the case, think of the technology Crust will provide. It's worth as much as our base in its current state.
Do we pay a fair price for their technology? Don't forget, Director, by accepting Crust's offer, we will allow them to decide how our base is developed. We'll have to focus on the construction of the living quarters and postpone the expansion of high-tech manufacturing and investigation of the meteorite case.
Crust is going to accommodate the surviving Hope 2 crew members at your base in exchange for equipment and technologies for us to carry out a rescue mission. If you accept Crust's offer, you will lose access to the FASM contract, for which the corporation is willing to pay upfront.
So, Alice wants to save the people. Ratchet wants to save the people because of the technology Crust gives. Ledger wants to forget the people and save the people of Earth instead because he wants to do the whole get resources back to Earth. And Wolfrey's just like, I don't want Crust telling me where I can do my science. So you got 2 for and 2 against. Nope, we're going to do some we are going to do this is high difficulty. Oh, I didn't realise that. I do know, however, if you've already built a living area by this point and you accept this, you can then rescue everybody, got the hiccups, off Hope. So you get a different version of it, which is like the super hard one. So we're going to go and play normal difficulty, even though we're playing easy.
I hear you. Crust is capable of organizing a rescue operation independently, but the explosion damaged the system for communicating with the nearest facilities. You need communication for full operations on the moon, and we need it to rescue the crew of Hope 2. Your base is the closest to the repeater, and we can provide the equipment for the repairs. It's a mutually beneficial proposal, Director, but I understand if you want to discuss it with your colleagues again.
Yeah, I want to discuss it with my colleagues again.
If we decide to resume supplying, we'll need to interact with others to share the resources, and to do so, we have to establish communication.
Fixing a repeater is no big deal, but the Crust equipment isn't just lying around. We've already been offered it twice. There may not be a third time.
Crust is requesting your assistance in restoring the communication system on the moon in exchange for equipment to perform work on the transponder.
Pleasure doing business with you. We'll send you the rover scout and the coordinates for the repeater shortly.
Ah, so you still get a rover, and then you'd still repair this guy.
Don't call me cynical, but the best we can do under the current circumstances is try to salvage the equipment that miraculously survived.
Director, we managed to send the research rover scout. It's essential for your mission. Examine the satellite repeater and activate it by any means possible. Mr. Ratchet will help you sort out the controls. You're free to use data that will help the mission. Some of it will expedite the research. Professor Wilfrey knows what to do with it. However, remember that all ship logs, crew records, and other materials related to the incident are the property of Crust. Your company has no authority to examine this information.
Yeah, we definitely won't look at it. We definitely won't investigate the things. So yeah. And the version that has 3 fans instead of 2. It's bigger. Because the board partners can basically play around with anything they want to on it. They can put different fan sizes, different things on it. Some have more fans because they overclock them slightly more. It should tell you the megahertz of the thing as well on there somewhere. And normally 3 fan ones are technically faster, but there's so little in it, it's not really. You'd have to look at what the length of them is and see if they'll fit inside your case. Although 1060s, mind you, 1060s is a blower style, isn't it? It's only got a single fan, so. But yeah. Yeah. It's all to do with cooling. More fans means it will stay cooler for longer, but generate more noise and is bigger. So make sure it fits inside your case.
Ratchet, did you hear? Crust put you in charge of the new toy. Don't mess it up. They won't give us another one.
I wouldn't laugh at that if I were you. We're sending an expensive machine off base where the satellite link doesn't work. If we lose it, well... Anyway, Director, let's get back to work. Land the cargo pod with the rover and we'll continue. Horizon 6. Almost everything has been modified. Only the hull is original. There's serious hardware there. Even Crust doesn't have much like it. Send it off base and see what we can find with it.
Knucklehead, hello, good evening. Oh.
Crust has sent the coordinates of the repeater. Let's send the rover there and try to deal with that piece of junk.
Yep.
Colleagues, I'll remind you that we already received payment for the SatAM contract, but haven't started fulfilling it yet. We need to hurry up to avoid damaging our reputation as a reliable supplier.
In this
We need to research and build a
case,
landing platform.
we need to research and build a landing platform.
Bing! Right, pause. Wait. I was wasting science points, apparently. Yes, fundamental science. Why are we wasting fundamental? We're not. We have that. I think you'd like to me.
Everything is ready for trading. You can now sell your excess resources in the online market section of the control center. Director, you should carefully monitor supply and demand. The more resources of a specific type you put on the market, the lower their price will be.
Yes, that is
We're
correct.
ready to get started. This contract will help us establish ourselves as a reliable business partner, so it's important to perform at our very best.
Yay! Okay. It's got like 30 megahertz of it. Yeah. So they've overclocked it slightly, which means they put a bigger heatsink on it, so it needs bigger fans. Somewhere in there, it will tell you the length of the graphics card. Just make sure that will fit in your case without hitting things, because I've come a cropper to that before. Ordered stuff for a friend, went to build the system, and then found out I couldn't put the graphics card in the case because it wouldn't fit. So, yeah. Okay, are you facet? You want 25 plates? We have, lo and behold, 25 plates. I will send them. A new contract is available. I know. Okay. You, however, can only store 32 plates because I didn't put a box in for you. Let's put a box in for you. This. I want to leave that balancing evenly. That's fine. We can leave that balancing evenly. That's not a problem. You are struggling now to do things, which is fine. Can I get another cheeky scan out? Another cheeky scan. Let's see here. I can see them. I can see the wisps. I see dead wisps. So if I scan there, we get one here and one here. Titanium and more water. Okay, so aluminium's up there, so we want to get the aluminium and water and water and water, and we can make fuel, which is beautiful. Then it's titanium round. I like this map so far. The fact that I've got 2 silicon and 2 iron right off the bat is fantastic. 2 titanium. Haven't looked at the aluminium. Let's look at the aluminium. Can we put 2 on here? If we can, then I've hit the golden jackpot. Can I even get 1 on here? That's weird. 1 there. I can. Look at that. So the 4 main deposits closest to the elevator, I can put 2 miners on each one. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before. It's like my first time. Yeah. Can I remember how many boilers I've got? What power boilers? 200. Because I have 200 things. I've got 200 things. Got 200 boilers, 200 steam engines. That's the things. Steam engines, they're the things. Power. You can power that one, and then we might have a second one there. You're going to tell me how many geothermal I can get away with, aren't you? I mean, no, you're not going to tell me anything about anything that I don't know about. Sorry. Even though that was mentioned in the Foundry Friday, which comes out on Monday. Oh, that means I've only got Sunday. To finish the base, although I can... it's not going to break saves, is it? The new update that's coming on Friday. Monday. Saturday. Monday. Yeah. I found 2 graphics cards which seem to be 99% the same. Are they done by different companies? Is one Sapphire and one XFX or whatever? So, yeah. Mr. McDuck said your 200 is extreme. Does he know the factory I'm building? Has he seen the factory I'm building? I don't think I need 200, but we definitely need more than 100. 100 was capping out. XFX, that's why. That's why there's a difference in price for them. Because the board partners can set their price to whatever they want within reason. So XFX are... ASRock are good as well. XFX is the better one. So, I don't know on that one. ASRock have made some questionable motherboards recently. Motherboards that want to melt processors. Can we get that technology to recycle here? Okay, so after we get that one, we're doing that one, and then we're going to do that one. But I need to get some more thingamabobs, don't I? I need to get some more science going. I'm not really making any money. Did I not send... Oh!
The first contract has just been completed, and I'm already negotiating the next one. We're in a unique situation. We're at an excellent pace to rebuild production while there's still no alternative to our product on Earth. Even the most basic resources will sell at extremely favorable prices.
Yeah. I'm going to talk to... I can't talk to Crust Solutions. They won't... No, give me the science. Damn you.
Research complete.
You're going to store aluminium. Now, we do not have enough power to run the night. We're going to run out of power. So, I'm going to shut down some of my miners, which are currently backed up. Because the regular machines can't process enough. They can deal with 20, and these technically do 20 each, so I need one regular machine per thing. However, we now have underground currents.
It's extremely difficult to fully reactivate the repeater under the current circumstances. It will still serve our mission, but it is no longer connected to Earth. We extracted the necessary data, but I'd suggest holding off on reporting it to Crust. It's full of valuable resources that would come in handy at our base.
Mr. Ratchet, are you out of your mind? You're going to go behind Crust's back, and this rover isn't even capable of carrying cargo.
We'll report the data we found after retrieving the surviving resources. Crust doesn't necessarily need to know they existed. For delivery, let's try to fix this piece of scrap metal, Pathfinder 3B. It's an outdated model, but it has increased maneuverability and payload capacity. Just what we need. Excellent. Crust has enough on their plate. Let's not bother them unnecessarily. Send the drones to repair the cargo truck when they have enough materials.
Yes. All the monies. There is a research lab, isn't there, that we can
Diesel
pay for
Corporation
here?
is requesting a shipment of silicon for the continued production of construction materials. You can find out more at the control center.
Okay, what do they want? 75 silicon. We can do that. However, it's an indefinite contract. I'm going to hold off on it just for a moment. Because I need 35 here. You can't see it's behind my big head, but 7.5 days, and we have 8 days left. The power is going to fail. Power's going to fail. It's going to go dark through it. We still need more components. We don't have enough components. Where are the drones? They're here. Running out that segment, and this segment, and that segment, and this 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 segment. Still haven't got to the... Where's the aluminium? There. That's where I want to actually get to. Can I do that? Mine out the corner
Director,
there.
we're testing Crust's patience. I would strongly advise against giving such a powerful corporation a reason to be disappointed in our company.
They gave us fundamental science. Why did they give us fundamental science?
You might not think so by the look of this old guy, but the cargo truck has passed all the tests and is ready to go. Now send it to the repeater and pick up the resources we found.
I do not know what just happened there. Why did I zoom in? A bit of drift in there. Bing. Go. We examine that, and then we go down to the private layer. Okay. Go, 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 go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. And 2 days of power left, 2.5 days until the sun comes up. Let's turn off the rolling mill, turn off the power thing. Space and initially everything else needs to be 100%. Would you go for 2 or 3 fans? It depends on the brand that makes the 3 fin. It depends on the brand that is making the 3 fan card. If it's a mix-up of XFX and ASRock, I would go with XFX. Both for XFX, right. Well, I would go with XFX. So in that case, yeah, go for 3-fan one. If you're fit, go for 3-fan one. More cooling is always better. And yeah, you're also, as Christian said there, more air moving around in the case can help processor and other components stay cool as well. I know it's blowing hot air around, but moving air is better than static air.
Alice, we're done. The resources are already in the truck. It's time to report back to Crust.
Okay, I'll send a message.
Do you not understand the seriousness of the mission entrusted to you? You were supposed to hurry. We anticipated that fully restoring communication with the moon might not be easy, but the situation is even worse than expected. Listen to me carefully, Director. From now on, any information you receive from Crust must be kept strictly confidential. You are tasked with organizing and equipping an expedition to the meteorite impact site on the far side of the moon. To accomplish this, you will need to obtain navigation data for the transport, deploy a life support system for the operators, await further instructions.
That... Deploy a life support system for the operators. That's new, isn't it? I don't remember that being there. My fan is making knocking noises again. But it's been going for 7 hours, so it's doing well today.
Crust signed us up for a top secret operation without even asking the director.
It surprises me that they ask for his opinion about accommodating Hope 2. Usually, if Crust wants something, they don't ask permission.
Given the current situation, this is even to our advantage. Their capabilities on the moon now depend on us. This means we can get everything we need from them in exchange for cooperation.
Director, we've temporarily stabilized the Hope 2 station, which was damaged during the meteorite impact. The station's orbit height continues to decline, and the closer it gets to the moon, the harder it becomes to transmit messages from our control point. We've sent you the coordinates of the cargo terminal, which we use to communicate with orbital stations. You'll need to see what condition the terminal is in. Contact Hope 2 and get navigation data for the expedition to the site of the meteorite impact. Send the rover and continue preparing for the expedition. Expect technology for building life support systems soon.
All right, we need to get in touch with Hope 2 and prepare to receive the expedition operators. Well, Crust never gives us a simple task.
Opened it. No, of course it would. Do we have a time limit on this one? No. Want to have his old, it's still considered more than capable for that. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Unless you are buying top-end graphics cards, you really don't need a mega power supply for it. It's only the real top-end graphics cards that absolutely eat the power. Okay, let's turn this back on again because we're going to need more brick. Let's turn one of you back on. You scanned everything, didn't you? Yeah, I think we got everything over here. Right, let's get rid of you. Let's turn one of you on. Let's turn one of you off. Ah, the rover's got through a little gap. Nice. More beaver wheels. You have 8 components. You are not producing many components, are you? No. Okay, so a components factory without any colonists in it is running at 20% efficiency. Oof. Oof. So when it says, let me move over here. When it says it takes 1 minute to produce 3, running at 20% efficiency means it's 5 times slower. So it's not even doing 1 component a minute. Oof. Oof. Need to scan it with an ore scanner first. Ah, okay. Put an ore scanner over this side in a moment, but not right now. Go. Smart concrete and modular frames. Hey. Investigate. You. SON expedition. You. Go. Pick up that first, then come back to the base. Four days. 30 days. Okay. I've never really used fuel generators. Should probably try them. If we can produce enough fuel, why not burn it in our base? And you can upgrade it as well quite far to become even more efficient. So, might try that. Might try Okay, so we've got 4 days of sunlight left. Our batteries are almost charged. That's beautiful. This is working. And that should be enough to run the base as it is if I shut down one here. Because these only use 20 a minute. And these produce 20 a minute. So there's no real reason in having 2 of them connected to a single regolith thing. Yes, I am wasting other things. Like I'm wasting the silicon, aluminium and stuff here because I haven't got the multi-regolith going. But we need to scan that and then go over here and scan that because I want to put the multi-regolith up here somewhere. Let's have a look-see at that, shall we? So we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. It's still 40 days out. Okay.
As I suspected, the coordinates turned out to be quite approximate. And for such cases, the rover's equipped with the LPS, Lunar Proximity Scanner. It can detect even weak signals on the surface.
Go. It's a cute hedgehog. Where? Where? Over here? Over there? No? Over here? No, I don't see one. I don't see one. Wasting social science. I should get the ice maker going. Because one of my ice. Yes, we want to mine the ice, so. Okay. Can you scan those, please? Go. Quickly, quickly, before the sun sets. Distraction? Ah, why's my tracking died? That's better. It's like I gotta look at the camera directly for it to suddenly go, oh yes, he's there. I forgot about that. Talking about me? But I'm not a cute hedgehog. Quickly, 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 quick, pull hyenas come.
Director, the results of the terminal survey are extremely disappointing. Immediately after the disaster, it tried to receive a distress signal from Hope 2, but failed and shut down. Only fragments remain. Even Even our base managed to receive this message in the better quality. Director, we still need to carry out repair work outside the base and organize an expedition. Build an expedition center so we can send drones and materials over long distances.
Okay. I really want to get the fuel generator. Well, I don't need the fuel generator. Okay, we'll adjust to that. We'll adjust to that. Okay. We're gonna go down here and buy some science. Nervous about making a purchase this large, even though I really want it. Well, you're buying it. Obviously not secondhand, obviously. It'll be fine. It's very easy to replace components and things inside PCs. Very easy, not rocket science. The only thing I would highly recommend to you, and it's something that some people don't agree with, but leave your computer plugged in to the mains when you're doing it. Just switch the switch on the back of the power supply off, but leave it plugged in, because then it's earthed. And the whole case is earthed. The whole system is earthed through the mains. Most people are like, oh no, unplug everything. Nope. Leave the power line plugged in, flip the switch on the back of the power thing, and also flip the switch on the wall as well, if you want to. But it's still earthed. The earth is always connected. If you got the same as the UK system, the earth is always connected. I would assume most of Europe are pretty smart. I would have thought that they'd have earth perfectly connected as well. I would have thought that'd even be a thing in America, to be honest with you. But then Americans, yeah. But do make sure the power's turned off. You don't want your computer coming on as you've got your hands inside it. That isn't a fun experience. I can 100% testify that is not a fun experience. Don't see the pins coming through the board. Well, graphics card replacement is easy. Processor replacement is a bit more delicate, but graphics card replacement is fairly easy. You just unscrew the old one. It should have one screw at the end. Obviously unplug the monitor, unscrew it, and then you disconnect it. There may be a little catch at the end of the PCI Express slot on the motherboard that you have to either push down or unpin with your finger. Different motherboards have different ways of doing it. And you just pull the old graphics card out, and then you slot the new one in, plug the power into it, screw it in, plug the monitor into it, turn it on, and then reinstall your graphics drivers. Job done. Windows 10, Windows 11, pretty smart about it. They don't have any issues switching from NVIDIA to AMD. Right, shall we let's do that. Awesome. Yeah. Shall we complete the contract for these guys? It was indefinite, so I wasn't rushing to complete it, so let's send that one off. Just use up some of the silicon we've got, because we're full on silicon, so yay. 21 components. Nice. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Let's build ourselves another ore detector.
Research complete.
Great job, Director. The funds have already been deposited into our account. At this rate, we'll soon recoup our expedition and start making a profit.
Oh, of course, we didn't have more pressing issues for which the dispatched resource...
Sorry, Alice. I need to go down to carbon, don't I? So that And then I would have to do the ice melter as well, no, but I can't do that yet. Okay.
Resources would be useful, but no, Director, we didn't miss out on short-term gain.
Damn right. We don't have any battery power. Don't do that. A new contract is available. Oh, what do you want? You're infinite as well, so I'm not going to do you really quickly, so yeah. Elvin Seed, hello, good evening!
Package delivered.
I hope you are having a good day. Put the video card inside the box. Oh yeah, it will come in an anti-static bag, so you don't have to worry about that. And yeah, if so long as it's plugged in and earthed, you can obviously touch the case and make sure you're earthed and don't get any electrostatic charge. Although I have been building computers for 25 years and I've never bothered with that and never killed one. But that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I do hear stories of people killing them with static discharge. That's why I say leave it plugged in, just switched off at the mains, so that it's earthed. Because yeah, and if you do forget to switch it off, and you have like what I've done, where I pulled a graphics card out of the machine, and it came on as I pulled the graphics card out of the machine, that gives you a shock. It wasn't the electricity; it was the fan spinning whilst I'm holding it. Literally, I pulled the graphics card out, and as I pulled it out, it's unplugged from the motherboard. The machine's come on because the graphics card's still plugged in via the main power. The fan has started spinning on it, and it's grabbed me, and I've dropped it and thrown stuff, and yeah. Ever since I was 12, I started building PCs when I was 15. So actually, 25. 30 years, nearly 30 years as building PC, so yeah. Yeah. Wasting science points. Oh no! That's because I need to research that and then that. But that's all that, yeah. No, you won't be regretting. No, it's an investment. It's an investment into your streaming career. Who would do rare? Let's do that. Do we want to do anything? I would like to upgrade that, but I can't because that's fun. Yeah. Have you played the game Peak? I have not played the game Peak. Elaine, I have not. That is the new thing, isn't it? It's like Human Fall Flat. But that was one that I was going to suggest, and I couldn't remember the name of it, and I keep forgetting every time I see it when I'm around. What I was going to suggest for it. How much is Peak? This game is Peak. £6.39. It's to invest in my student career. It's peak gameplay, yeah. But yeah, that I've seen some people play that. That looks like fun. You have to carry people and move things, and yeah, that looks fun. It reminds me of Human Fall Flat, which is awesome fun. I've always enjoyed playing Human Fall Flat. Right, okay. I want to try this time round to keep up on the things that I find, rather than keep sending the science rover around. I want to like find somewhere and then send the rover and complete that one, and then go to another one, then go to another one. Not just uncover them all and then be like, oh, what can I do now? Because the rover can generate science, so we should be using it for that. Being an engineer means, yeah, you never stop learning. You never stop learning. I'm wasting so much regolith here as well. That's okay. Do we got the multi-regolith thing done now? Right, so we can build a multi-regolith thing and plan out our base. So wait, pause the game just a moment here. So we don't have the elevator yet. I can't even click it to build it, but that's okay because I can press caps lock to go up and down. So if I was to account decision. Oh, nice. Oh, I tried doing bookkeeping when I was younger, and my brain was like, "You don't enjoy this, so you're not going to learn it," which sucks because it would have been nice to actually have now. So if we have the elevator here, for instance, that goes down, so the elevator will go down to about here somewhere. We then want to go out and we want to fill a bucket, and that bucket then wants to fill a regolith thing, maybe 3 of them. So let's put in a bucket and let's pick a position. The elevator unfortunately is not an even number, it's an odd number, which I don't know what I'm saying. Unfortunately the elevator is, fortunately, let's put it right there because that's the furthest we can go with the power line. So then the elevator can go behind it here. Yeah. Boom, you go there. Then you're going to feed 3 regolith machines. We are not going to build 3. We're going to build 1. Right. Now, what I need to do before I build any of this or unpause the game or do anything is I've lost my right click. My right click is gone. I cannot right click to do things. So we have silicon, aluminium, titanium, and iron. We want to go up here. Not here. We want to go like over here. So if we have the bolts come out to the end and then go up, and then we'll put the smelters here, and then we'll have the factory here going down. We'll have the smelters here, and then we'll come out and we'll run the bus down. That way, okay, Lane, yes, have a good one. Have a good one. We will see you soon. Oh. So if we do that, then we come out and go up. So we just don't touch that. That's all we'll do is make sure we don't touch that. So we'll come out here. Have the smelters. The boxes will be here. I'm just thinking about the drones having to come pick stuff up and bring it out again. But we could put the expedition center here, just a little bit away from there. Not that I want to run belts up to the expedition center because that's just not worth the effort. So the drones have to come from here to up here for the boxes. Maybe we could put the boxes. I mean, if I could do the bus here, that'd be great. I need to mine these all out, get rid of those, and run the bus as close to this as I could. So could we need a 5 gap in between these, don't we? I figured 5 gaps. Is that right? Was it 5? I'm sure it was 5. So you go up, come out to there, do that, which means you go into that one, you go into that one, then you connect there, and then you. Yeah, it's got to be 5 because of that jump there. Or there. You do that. If I want to make it smaller, I'd have to run this belt higher, which wouldn't actually hurt. Not right click. So if I did that, put a 4 gap in between them, no, 4 wouldn't work either. But 4 wouldn't work, so I couldn't get a belt up. Or if I did, the belt would have to come out, up, out, up, which would be weird. Because we'd have to go there, so like there, and then there, so there. Then you connect through there, and then you'd have to connect to there, which is doable but weird. I do not like the change to the regolith machines. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the change to the regolith machines. Can I, however, try this? Get rid of that. Right click. Copy this. Flip this. And put it there. Okay. So that means that you connect to there. So there. So okay. And then you will come to there, which will go to there, which will go to there. You'll do the same. So you'll plug into that one, you'll plug into that one, you'll go along to there. I'm trying to see if I can get a different... oh, that's wrong. Just we can test some layouts and see how it goes. Can that reach to there? It can. So we can do that and have a 3 gap in between them. Okay. So I'm going to be honest, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. No, that won't work though, because then how do I get these ones to go over? Because they can't reach to there. That's as far as they can go. So I can flip one and it'll work, but I can't add a third to it because then this underground cannot reach to this one here. If I had longer underground belts, absolutely you could make them 3 together. Yeah, because you could, if that could reach out to here, then it can reach to there maximum. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more tiles on it, which is 4, 6. That one. You need the second underground conveyor, and then you can make it work by flipping them and doing the thing we did before. So I think, yeah, as I said, I'll just do what I did last time. Actually, go belts, cancel all, delete that, and all we do is we'll just copy this and leave a 5 gap in between it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Right. I don't want to build them, but I want to build the infrastructure to connect things up. So what I'm going to do is so you have to come out and go up. You just come out and go up. So you guys will go there, to there, to there, to there, to there, and then to there. Okay? And then these guys would come in from there to there, and then do this everywhere down. Yeah. I don't know how you got a 4 guy. I would need to look at your one, but I still haven't. So, so that has a boat that goes in, goes through here. Well, that doesn't have a boat at the end, sorry, and then goes out that end there. This one has a boat that goes in, which is connected to this one. This connects to that one. This connects to that one. This connects to that one. Belt through that one. And then out there. And then we just do exactly the same for that one, that one, that one. Like that, which is fine. Yeah. I think you sent me a screenshot last time. I didn't look at it. It's not that I didn't look at it. It's like so what you've done is you've gone further out on these ones. You've moved this line up to here. So this line's up here. And then you managed to move them in closer. You're not using that little input there, no. So the to answer your question, Kaboom, one less wide for 2 more tall. It depends on the space you have. I mean, we could go 2 taller, and that really wouldn't have any effect on it whatsoever. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there. But by going taller and having the belt outside there, that means this underground is here. So this one comes out by 1 and goes up. Which is fine. It's the same. It's the same principle. You just moved a single belt. Tag, hello there. Good evening. I hope you are having a good day. So you go into there, you go to there. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to remove all of that. And then you want to go along here, up to there. Okay, and then we'd have 1 regular machine here, 1 here, 1 here, and then all feed through to this end. And then we can go up like straight away if we can. My girlfriend built a piece from scratch. Oh, we've just been talking to Elaine about upgrading PC components. One goes up. This one goes up. This one goes up. And there should be one more, which can actually be as short as we can make it. Because belts are cheaper. Okay, and then we have a slag line as well, which comes out and goes up with this. Yeah. Yeah, we have. We've been talking about stuff a lot on the stream. So, if we did that, where is what? Silicon is the second line. That is a little awkward. Because we want silicon and slag for making bricks. But I want to get as close as I can to this when we process the stuff and come back down this way. So the boxes are closer to this guy here. So I wonder if we could start quite low. We want to have a smelter, which is one of these guys. Like this. Yeah, I could. I mean, what is it? Basically, the silicon needs to either be one end or the other end, or we need to do an underground for the slag. It's not terribly important, if I'm honest. It's not desperately important. So, I also need to remember rare earth metals need to also go onto this. So what I'm thinking is scary thoughts. We start with this here. We can put rare earth metals in here somewhere. I know these are in the way right now, but we can go under and work around them. It's fine. These won't be here. So we put rare earth metals in. So let's say we go. So we'd have to go. What I'm thinking is the belts go up, go along, feed to their manufacturers, and the smelters then feed back along, end up here, and go down. And I would like to this time round, but I can't. No, I don't want to leave a gap in between them because we need so many damn things. But we have, so there's going to be 5 lines here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there will be a 6th one, which will be rare earth metals, but that is going to be actually down here, doing its own processing thing. So the elevator will come down here, will come along, and we'll put rare earth metals here, the other side of this here, and it will rejoin the belt. So we don't need to worry about the 5. That's 5 down. So we'll have iron, titanium, aluminium, silicon, and brick coming down here. Most common silicon for making stuff. I mean, silicon and slag make the smart concrete, so that's really what it's needed the most for that. But then they're needed elsewhere for other things. So, but what I'm thinking is this could be our bus going down, and we have rare metals onto the end on the right of it, and then when we come out and we make a component, we add it to the left of it, because like the first component would be here for the left, the next one which would be here. The next one will be here. And by the time we actually get to where the elevator is, we're already past the elevator. So the belts will be, and we run it down. So our factory will be located here somewhere. And then colonists can be located here. So they just walk from here, across here, and here's where they work. So it's not very far for them to go. Yeah, and we have to have a silicon line go up as a slag line go up as well. But that will come out of here and go up like that. And then this will split off to wherever it needs to go to. So, if I wanted to do that, I'd either have to move the silicon line, which we could do, couldn't we? We could make the silicon line first and then make the aluminium line. Is it aluminium or is that titanium? Whatever that one is, last. But couldn't I do this? Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. How far do you go before you die? You go there. Ah, that's annoying. It doesn't go far enough. But slag on top for silicon? No, slag will absolutely over. If I merge the lines, slag will overrun it completely. I can't put on top of you. You can't stack them. You can't stack belts in the crust. They have to go side by side. It's the game's 2D. It's not 3D. I was hoping I could get that over here so that I could do a line up. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because what we can do is the slag line can come up and then just go underneath the belts to get to wherever it wants to go to. Captive industry, you can put belts on top of each other. You can kind of do it with underground belts. You can do that Factorio, stacking the belts. But yeah. Okay. So, what I want to do, what I really want to do, is not zigzag. I want to. I'm going to come level with this here. Where do I put my storage for? Sorry, where do I put? We're going to run the bus this way. We're going to run the bus this way. Can't I separate these in two? Can I do that? So each one's separated in two, and then this one just needs to go underneath here and pop out over here, which is not a problem at all, because we can go in there and come out there, and then that can go straight along. So yeah. The biggest storage is the same. It's a double one. It's a double one of these. So I need to do that there, and then a belt can run past it. And then I could put, because a double one would then just be a double one in line, but then we could do another one, double one next to it. But I'm thinking that we have all of them do their thing, feed back onto the lines, and then we don't actually put any storages in until we get to here. And then we start putting, so the bots can come out and come to this point here and grab all of the materials, like the base materials here. And then every other component we make, they're obviously going to be, they're going to have to travel further for them. That's fine. Some of these are in the way. That's not a problem. We can rotate these around, do whatever with them. So we'd start our factory here. Our smelters here. They come back on. They come down here. We split the lines, have one in between each one. And then every time we join one, we leave. That also means that I can just go underneath like that and come out the end over here, which is fine for the 5, but as soon as we get to 6 it doesn't work. And if I put you want all the base materials to be somewhere near here because they're needed for building as well, so that's fine. But I mean the other thing as well is that there's no reason, so the storage is you'll have 2 in a row, so that and that's a storage building. That's one of these guys, but there's no reason why we can't have the belts all next door to each other and it just goes under and comes out again there, and then has a 3 gap and does that, and then the next storage for these 2 is here. And all we have to do is stack. So we'd have those 2, and then we'd have to have like that, which means you'd come out and go under and along. So because I couldn't stack them next to each other anyway, because even if the belt was there, we can't put them next to each other, they'd be in the way. So I might as well just put the belts all next to each other completely. Like this. And then just do the storages starting here. Or back here, and just do like 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 storages. Or 6 for the rare earth metals. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best way of doing it. It's either that or have offshoots from the bus and have storages here. And we make sure the bus feeds like the storages and then feeds the factory, but then you need a very high throughput of stuff, which isn't awful, I suppose, technically. We're going to need high throughput of stuff anyway, so right, let's just build the thing. Just build the damn thing. So let's talk here, more buildy. We can't go there, so go there. You're going to come out there and come down there. So that's where the closest thing's going to be. So this is going to be iron. Melting furnace, iron, and we can put it pretty much there. It can go right up against the edge. It doesn't matter. I will go one away from it though. So iron goes there, which means this guy wants to come across here, but obviously wants to go underground. So these belts need to go down here. Okay. Power cables are fine because smelters are not, they don't fill up the entire area. So when it comes to power wise, really, hold on. Can I go like away and come back again and right click and tab and right click and do something in here? And then I can't, my right click menu is gone. I keep having this weird thing happen. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Wires. So yeah, you can put power lines in here, in between them, which is very nice. You can stack power lines in between the smelters, so not too fussed about that. And then I'll do that. I'll leave a line in between them. So you're doing that line there. So then you will be coming along here and going down like that. Makes you come up. I want to use as few undergrounds as possible because they're way more expensive now, the underground belts. That is that one. So then the next one's silicon, and then after the silicon we're going to have the brick. Okay, which means I actually need two. Can I clear all your ones? I need you to actually come up here and do this up here, because we're going to need this for expanding this thing here. Okay, so next one will be to there. Okay, that is this guy. You got to there, you got to no, you actually need to be cancelled because I need you go up to here somewhere. Now this is the complicated part, because what do I want to do? Do I want to share the silicon line? Well, I need to share the silicon line, but how do I want to share the silicon line? Because we need to put in the smart concrete factory, and I could have it facing down like this, but then the silicon line would have to split, come up and go along. I normally prioritize concrete over this, but I don't know if that's such a good idea. If I did that, and then I split this one off, you come along and go down to there. You would go off wherever you're going to. You, however, would turn here, go under there and pop back up there. You run along there. You're the slag line, so you would go down into there. You'd go down to there, and then at every point you'd have to jump over like that. Okay, and then all we have to do is pick on this one here whether we want to feed the silicon or the smart concrete. I'm going to trim this back as far as I possibly can. Because this is currently 115,000 credits to build. And it's losing the smallest belts. And isn't even complete. So I need to trim this back to just one smelter for the moment. This line needs to be here anyway, so there's no point in deleting that, and you need to come down there. You go up, go along to a row of smelters there. So what I actually want to do when it comes to the mining, I would like to... What do we need? What do we need? Ooh, wrong button. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 8 tiles from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 tiles in there. 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to go with 5. That's an A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Would you please remove all those, and then I'm going to put you back in again, starting from this end. Because you'll do that one, that one, that one, then this one, then this one, this one. Okay, that's the plan. However, that is an expensive plan. It's 116,700 credits, which would leave us with under 100,000 credits left. And then we would also need to disconnect a lot of these old things here and get them up. And it doesn't actually give us anything, it just puts us to here. No storage containers or anything going there, but that's okay because we can cancel and delete some of these things down here. So I'm going to shut down all of our miners for the moment. Let everything filter out. Yeah. Pretty cheap for what I'm building. I'm making it as compressed as I can, so I'm not wasting belts. Could probably be done better. I mean, the best way to do it would be move the regular machines up further so the belts are spread around. And then up here, we're going to do mine the aluminium here, or wherever it was. Where's the aluminium? There. Mine the water, make fuel. This would make fuel here. Yeah. Underground belts are expensive. So, yeah, told by Tesla they have 800 turbines. What factory are they using the power though? That's a different. I mean, I could build 800 of them. I could build 1,000 of them, but are they actually using that much power? I think. But yeah, there was a change in it, so the underground belts are now way more expensive than normal belts. So like to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 1,500, but to do an underground, which is one. That was weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 2,400. So yeah. Yes, he's using it. I want to see that save. I want to see that save. What I need to do is go around and connect all of my high-powered stuff to the main grid, like all the oil reservoirs on things that we've cheated and put on solar panels. I need to put that all on the main grid just to find out exactly how much power my base is using. And I need to absolutely 100% research more oil thing, because we're not doing enough oil thing. So, okay. Right. Put next page there. Complete the shortage. Right, what's this one? You want that? You're going to give us 19,000. It's not exactly the 119,000 I need to build the belts, but I do want to get that. Shut this down. Let's do the thing. You start building these. That's fine. You start doing that stuff. You are going to store regolith. Oh, wasting science. What wasting? We're wasting social. Wasting the seems to costing. In the devs do. Better game performance from hiding belts, but cost you 3 times as well. See, yeah. But they do allow. They should probably cost like 1.5 times the amount or something. They should definitely be more expensive because you can put more in a single area. There's no, yeah. But I think it should cost more. It should cost like maybe 50% more, not the amount it does now. That's way expensive. Let's put that in there. I need to get the carbon, don't I? Actually, let's not do that. Let's do the walls. Come on. Do the walls. Okay. I'll let you carry on doing your things. Oh, hey, right. I would like to get fundamental science, please. Oof, that's expensive. I changed my mind. Thank you for the offer, but I changed my mind. Unknown outpost. Investigate. Need to build the expedition center. Yes, I know. I can't build the expedition center yet because I need to research this. And then I also want to research that before I can build it as well. Belts have had a lot of performance upgrades on them. Belts have had a lot of performance upgrades added to them now, so they're not as bad. Right, I'll tell you what I do want to do though. Let's actually power this thing, shall we? So you power okay.
Research complete.
You don't have a thing in between. Oh, you should do. It's on that side. Wait, what? So that's... Oh, so you've got one plug at the end, but not the other ones, even though it looks like you should have. That's very weird. Oh no, you do have... belts. How do I... right, Alt.
Around the research post, there is a leveled platform and several small buildings. Wheel tracks are leading away from it in different directions. Inside the structure is disarray. Items are scattered, lockers are open and emptied, emergency crates are opened and emptied. In some rooms, there is a large amount of research equipment and materials. There are no people to be seen. They clearly left the outpost in a hurry.
I feel this needs rewording because it says items are scattered, lockers are opened, emptied, emergency crates are opened and emptied. You need one of these opened and emptied. You need a different, look, ransacked. Lockers are ransacked, emergency crates are opened and emptied. That sort of thing. Or lockers are opened and emptied, emergency crates are ransacked. Because it sounds weird him repeating the same thing. It's a bit weird. So yeah. Do we want science? Do we want machinery? I do kind of want the science because I really would like to get the expedition center running so we can do some more contracts. I think we're good for science. I think we're good for machinery. Sorry, I want the science. We're going to get this track again. Yeah. I feel like science. I feel like science is what we need.
Based on what I saw, the outpost was engaged in studying photosynthetic microorganisms capable of living in a vacuum and zero gravity. Director, send drones to study the materials. This will aid in further research.
Yeah, but I need to research the center, and I can't research the center because I'm not getting enough fundamental science in. However, either way, it doesn't matter. We need to send drones there, which means we need the expedition center to start with. So, let's start you doing science, and then we'll get some more science going on because that's what I should be doing. Bum, 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 bum. Right, turn off the drone and drop in this one here. You carry on burning that off, then you're done. I can't buy any science at the moment because Crust won't talk to me. And I could go to the center on the map to do it, but they want like 30,000 for the cheapest one. So. Yeah. Right, you should not be allowed to output any. No. Excellent. Okay, everything has come to an end. Apart from this one here. Ow. So, let us dismantle this here. I know we don't get everything back for the belts.
Research complete.
This is story. Yes, the story of greed. You should be shut down for a minute. You are still full of stuff, so we'll leave that alone. I do need a slag story somewhere. Yeah, the sandbox game didn't go so well, so. Yes, I am. And it has 75% slag, 7% silicon. It's got little bits in it. It's got little bits in it. Most of it's slag, I know, but I should probably put wall mine stuff into here to make brick. And then have this just be fed by these guys, shouldn't I? That's what I should do. Stop. Stop. Let's do that. It has got stuff in it, so, you know, it's not Hey, awesome. So we've got the expedition center. Right. So it needs to go in here, but it can't go in here until I can get rid of some of this stuff. So we need to do more research, of which is the drone thing, and then once we get the cargo rovers, we can do recycling so we can get rid of ruins. Right, you empty, you are empty. Excellent. Right, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. Wasting science points. What science points are we wasting now? More social. Dang it. Get CPUs, get the carbon factory. Okay, do that, yeah. So all you guys need to feed into this guy, which is a bit awkward because only 3 of you can plug into this with 1 plug. I know it's got more plugs, but it's going to have the other 3 plugs used up by the regolith machines. So I've got 8 miners. How far are we from other belts? Let's see here. Only requires a bit of engineering. Okay, so when we've done that, we can do that and get the belts. Okay. Right, okay. And my right click's back. Hey, awesome. So let's plug you into there. Let's plug you into there. Let's plug you into there and you into there. And then you two are going to be awkward because, yeah. You're going to have to go up and plug into that one, aren't you? Okay, 150,000 just shy. Get all this going. Press the build button. Go. Now what we're wasting are those. Yes, we want the bets. Yeah. Okay. However, stop. Even if I only just turn on one of each of these, this belt is saturated. So this is 20. This is 20. That is 20, that is 20. Oh, you need power over here. Yes, you do. So, daytime is here as well. Let's turn this back on. Do we have any wispy guys out here? Can I see any? Yep, there's 2... there, on there, one there, bit more water, one there, there's one there, there's one. Oh, there's one there. One there. I missed it. Oh no, I got it. Cool. There's also one right up there, but I can't reach that, can I? No. Okay, and let's do a nice wide beam one right next to us. Just to see if there's any rare earth metals hiding inside there. No, there isn't. Okay. Cool. Right, so let's get rid of those. We'll get rid of these power lines as well here. Ba-dong! Super loud. Oh. Huh. I guess I plugged in the one of them. Well, I plugged it in and gave it a recipe. So you want to be doing silicon. You want to be doing, I think that's aluminium. Yes, it is. You are doing steel, and the last one is titanium.
Research complete.
What research? We have the cargo drone. Hey, we can do that. Which means the cargo drone means we get recycling next. Up the recycling to the top of the list, please. Thank you. Let's also build ourselves a... Right, these need to go. You're in the way. Let's build ourselves a...
Research complete.
Drone reconfiguration module. I'm going to put it there. And then the other one is a drone reconfiguration module for mining, which we're going to move up to be there. Okay. We have 5 miners, we have 5 drones, we have 5 bots. At least we will when they decide to change. There we go. Let's not plug it in at night time. Let's wait for daytime before we plug the system back in again. Okay, so you are done. You done. You are done. You are done. You're done. Means we can get rid of that one there. Okay. So these want to go underground and go across because this is where I want to put some storage in things. So we have 5 belts coming down. We'll have 6 belts coming down because over here we're going to do our rare earth metal stuff, which I do think we finished building actually. Yes, we did. Okay. So this wants to flip around to have its slag go out that way because slag wants to come up and plug into this one over here. So it wants to sit not here because that would be in the way of the containers. I'd really like to have it like sit right here somewhere, but I can't do that because these guys are in the way. But what we could do is pause the game for a moment and figure out exactly where it would be if it was going to be there. So it'd be 1 there, and then 1, 2, 3 there, there. So if we move that up to there, I think it is. Yes. So your belt would come across there, and then you would come out of here and come along. get rid of that. So the idea is that it will replace these when they've mined up this 39,000 units of silicon here, if I remember by that point. So we want to copy this and put this like over here somewhere. I think 2 of them is going to be fine, if I'm honest with you. Probably don't even need 2. One's probably going to be fine till I get the mining machine going. Hello. Okay. Okay, and then you'll come out of here, go this way, go under there, and you'll come down here. So we're going to have 6 belts. So the center one will be here. So if I was to put in a storage, we don't have the double storages ready yet. How far are we away from the double storages? Where even are the double storages? Here. They are very close by, actually. I say very close by, they're 41 away, so we'll still do single ones for the moment. But what I'm thinking is, if it's going to be double storages, what if I did the center one there, so there'd be 2 of them, like that. And then the next belt would be there. The next belt would be there. Then there'd be 1 here. And then the rare earth metals would only be able to go into a single box. However, what I really don't like about that is that I'm already down here, and this is where we'd have to start the factory. I could rotate them. So I do like 1 here and here. You'd go there. This one would go here. We'll do that. I want to be equal with this here, so rotating the large storage is 90 degrees. We could still go under and over them. We've got to go under them anyway because they're too big to be in line with the bus. So we do this, and then this one would go up, go there and there. This one would go there and there, and this one would go there and there. This one would go like that, then like that. And there's rare earth metals, whatever that line is, whatever that line is. 3 is this one, brick is that one, and titanium is that one. However, if I jumped underneath that, that won't work because then we can't get a belt out. Like this one will go into this one, but it can't go underneath this one and come out the other side. They have to be 2 apart, don't they? Which means this still isn't going to work for us, is it? Nope. We're going to have to base it off of this one. So if I did that, But that's our main storage. These 6 belts. That's not so bad. That's not so bad, actually. I don't mind that, because it's pretty close to the elevator. The drones don't have miles to go. Double storage bins will do even before the current belt and nods after. Yeah, we could stagger them as well, but that, I mean, this would just mean that, so this would go into there, and then these two would connect each other. Well, these two won't connect to each other because this will be a large storage here. So I don't want to build these small ones because I can't, you can't upgrade a small one to a large storage. So I want to wait until we get the large storages in anyway. But that would be the area for them. That would be the placement for them. And then you'd come down to there, and you'd go into there. You'd come down to there. You'd go under there, and then come out there and into there. Means I'd need to do that. So you'd go under to there, you'd go under to there, and then go under to there, unless you can do that in one go. I don't think you can. No, one tile out. One tile out. Okay. Like that. You go under, through there to there. So a lot of underground belts. Just for that one. Oh, come on. It's another 54,000 in belts before we even get the storages in place. It kind of needs to be done. Boop. What's our contract that we've got that I've been putting off? 120. We have enough to do that. Let's do that contract just to get a little bit of money back before Alice starts moaning at us we don't have any money. You're going to store rare earth metals. You can actually get power from there. Good. I wish there was a way to empty these. Although there is. Hang on.
Director, there's news. In short, I've signed an agreement to complete several contracts on our behalf. There was a frenzy on the market, and I couldn't delay. Competitors are ready to restart production on Earth, or sell off their remaining reserves for such prices. But I beat them to it, and pledged to deliver the resources. Now, it's your turn to show that we're indispensable partners and reliable suppliers. You'll find the accepted contract under the Active tab.
Okie dokie.
Director, I see them in the database as accepted. Mr. Ledger has outdone himself. This is not just unprofessional, but also extremely irresponsible. How about notifying before signing rather than after?
My job is to secure the most lucrative contracts for the company, Ms. Vance. And if a few small deliveries are too challenging for us, we have no business being in the market.
Director, I'll deal with Ledger later. Try to focus on active contracts. It's very important to ensure these deliveries are on time.
Okay, what do you want? We can do that, but you've got 99 days to do it. So I'm gonna hold off. Okay. If I click this, can we do it all in one go? We can do it all in one go. Okay, cool. When we got it? 10 days for recycling. Come on, recycling. Come on, recycling. A temporary shelter. Oh no. Send an expedition. I'd love to, but we don't have an expedition set up. Would you come back to the base, please? Then come up here somewhere. You're much closer to town.
Research required.
Yep, there's one north and there's one next to it as well. But I'm science. We want the science. I also really should have put in a storage for slag up here. I will do that now. I don't know what that is. Okay, and you are going to be allowed to drop off and pick up by the drones. Okay. I do need some recharges down here, but
I am having the fun.
You are having the fun? I am also having the fun. It is 3 in the morning and I'm still having the fun. Unlike last time where I got to about half of the stream was like, I am so done with this. Just kill me now.
Research complete.
No. Let's put in a charging station or two down here, shall we? Put them there, and we'll connect that to you. You've got enough connections. You're fine. You're fine. Woot, recycling has been completed. Woot. Finally. Since you have the multi, do you know what the resource is? What do you mean? Do I know what the resource is? The multi-regolith, if you mean that, it tells me down here, if that's what you mean. What? Plug our thing in. Yes, it's night time, but meh. Yes, I can't put a mine on it until I know what it is. I'd have to scan it first. See, it pops up every now and then with the scan with ore scanner first. You are going to do titanium, I think it is. Yes. We need to build the rest of those. 8,000. There we go. We're in business now. Everything's running. I have 5 mining robots that are doing nothing. I'm actually going to... that's the wrong one. Shut down the mining bots.
Research complete.
I assume it also set it, or it's oh no, I need fundamental. It is a preset, and you don't unveil it until you get to that point. Right, let's get ourselves the fuel factory. Can I shut down my miners? Okay, let's build ourselves an expedition center. It really doesn't matter where I put this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Oh, I still had loads of stuff to mine down here. Oh yeah, I cancelled the mining down here, didn't I? Let's remark it, shall we? For if we do ever get more rovers to do mining, but right now I need rovers building things and moving things and doing stuff. And picking up all this gumph for here. We have run out of stuff. That's okay. We're going to move you anyway. Could have one mine, but it would break the 15. You know, we had them in sets of 5, and
now my drones will deal with this piece of scrap metal. Load them into the cargo truck with parts and send them to the terminal.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right, so we need to go to the research outpost and then we need to go to the terminal. Let's do the research outpost first. Go. There's more than one in every crowd. We have got Mark II belts. So let's say we upgrade this belt and this guy. You can only deal with 60 a minute anyway, so there's no point in turning off there. So
in order to recruit staff to the base, we'll need living quarters. Professor, have you got the technology needed?
Crust has handed over the research plan. They agreed to help, but the main burden will fall on our shoulders.
Living quarters will require a lot of space. Director, make sure the drones mine enough area for construction.
completed.
Okay, we're ready. Director, use the room planner tool and lay down a room of the required size.
Still got time. Still got time for that. 15 by 15 cells. We will do that soon. Not right now. Soon. Let's clear some stuff out here because I'm not sure where I want to. I think I want to put it here and go that way, which means you need to go underneath or through it or something. But not right now. Not right now. I'm going to, right, you're done, so you can go. How are you doing for boxes? Slowed. I'm going to turn on you as well, because I feel like we need more silicon. Silicon is the only one I start backing up because it's being used in 2 places. So we're going to need more silicon. Let's have a quick nosy nose at how much drones are. They're currently 61,000. They are spiking all over the place. Okay. Okay, right. Right. It is 10 to 3 in the morning. And although I don't have to get up in the morning, because all I'm doing is visiting family, I want to be able to get up in the morning. So I am going to call this quits in a moment here. What I'd like to do is finish this research first and get the storages in, because otherwise I'm going to come back and be like, what was I doing here? And I might set the Hemsico mission to be done. Ooh. Spoiled supplies of broken equipment unlikely to be useful for us, but the research data can help us with understanding the biological capability of the moon. Yay, free science. Wasting science points. No, we're not. Stop lying to me. Right, let's set up an expedition for this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Go. Okay, and then we'll let you go, and then the scientist can actually go up to there. I know that was closer, but I don't know if we're going to have to do more scanning for the mission thing, so let's go that way.
Research complete. Research complete.
Oh, both researchers. Right, one thing I do want to do, however, is remember the orientation. So it's not that way, it's that way. So that when we're looking at it this direction, we get the thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to connect it up with some belts. Fail. No, not 2 belts. No, not 2 belts. 1 belts. You play very differently. Okay, what's your main difference in the player? Everything. Okay. What's this? This is steel, right? Yep. This is aluminium. This is silicones. This is brick, and this one is titanium. Yeah, because it works. When I try to do stuff like I'll build a big bus up here out of the way of the thing, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. This works for me. I like this layout. If I could build my entire manufacturing on the surface, I'd do it up there instead. But I can't. There's not enough space up there, which is daft. Okay, so I want to allow drones to drop off in the skies. And then the outputs will come out of here and just zoomed out. Ooh. Brown landscape like a lone control tower. No obvious signs of damage. The structure seems to have been abandoned for some time. The emergency boxes are empty, and an interesting thing is information on the control computers. The supply convoy was supposed to pass nearby but never reached its destination. You know what that means? It's scanning time. I normally rush to the Maltese and it fails on me every time. This time round I did do each individual mine had a regular thing, not each, but we had all 4 resources coming in to stock up on resources before I started doing things. I also am normally very quick to complete contracts. Like, I always want to get contracts done as soon as possible, but I'm holding off on purpose now because you end up with a contract going, hey, you've got 30 days to give us microcircuits. It's like, well, I'm not even making them yet, so. Yeah. But each one has their own playthrough, has their own different thing, you know, so we're only almost 4 hours into this. Which is not a long time, but the last one I was only 2 hours in and I was already done with it. I should have stopped playing at about 45 minutes, but I didn't. I carried on playing. I wanted to like, no, we can fix this, and I should have just given up and started again because I wasn't happy with the build. And when you're not happy with the build, you're never going to be happy with playing the game. Oh, I don't know why I did that. You don't even need to power this thing, do you? You literally just do that and not worry about it. And it works without any power. It's really bizarre. So you want modular terminals to repair that. We don't have any modular terminals. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm only 3 hours 45 minutes into this game. That's what I mean. Obviously, I'm way more. Way more than that. I'm not 1,000 hours. Nowhere near 1,000 hours. I only really play this game on stream or videos. So what you see is what I've got. So no. I'm 326 hours apparently. Don't particularly, honestly, I don't particularly play games off stream. I don't think well, I played a little bit of A Nice Day for Fishing, and a little bit of Wreckfest. Wreckfest is just to clear my head after the other day. Like, smash the cars up, yes, boom. Right, so
the convoy was transporting several tanks of liquefied fuel and a couple containers with various spare parts and electronic equipment. It seems that the vehicles were seriously damaged and buried under collapsed rock. You can immediately send a cargo truck to collect the easily accessible cargo, or you can try to break up the rubble with a rover. It will be necessary to send drones to excavate most of the cargo, but the operation to retrieve it might be risky.
No, we're just going to collect everything. And we're going to cancel this one because I don't have any more to
dismantle the
finish.
scrap metal into useful components. The only thing left to do is assign an expedition so they can do the job.
Can't stream, I play too fast. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you're just saying that you get all the multi-regular things set up by 10 hours. I'm less than 4 hours in and I've already got a multi-system running with a main bus going, so yeah. Anyway, right, we're going to do that one instead of the other one because the other one requires stuff we don't have. Yeah, you need to explain the stuff you're doing. That is a big thing. You do need to explain everything you're doing. Not explain everything you're doing, but you know, explain.
You can't build here.
Why can't I build there? Huh? Ah, there you go. Have another battery. So let's do this one, and then we are going to call it a night. Go. Okay, I don't even want to have this contract finished yet. So, zoom, loop, nice, awesome. Save as stream, which will instant overwrite without any. Oh, you sure you want to overwrite this? Which is just naughty. Okay. So, wow, up here. We're gonna leave this here. I do apologise if my tracking has been doing some very bizarre things. Every time I turn around, I see my character doing like some, yeah, I don't quite know why or what or when or how or whatever, but yeah. But either way, we will leave this here and we will come back. I don't know when. So tomorrow is Elden Ring. We should hopefully finish Elden Ring. Sunday I want to do Foundry. Monday I have things planned for we're going to be doing things for we're going to be doing some random collab stuff for a laugh, something different Monday. So maybe Tuesday, maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. We'll be back soon. But Foundry does have an update coming, So I might want to also play that on Tuesday and then come back to this on Wednesday. Maybe we'll see how it goes. I would also try and get my tracking doing a bit better because it keeps stuttering and doing things, but that's okay. I think I know why. I think as soon as I try and rub my nose, the camera's just like, what is that? There's a hand. Ah. So yeah. Okay. Let's see if there's anyone in the world to raid. I do know that JD was playing earlier on, but I think he's finished by now, hasn't he? He was playing the Crust earlier on. He was having lots of fun with the multi-regolith machines, because he tried to copy his layout previously and couldn't, because obviously they changed. The layouts have changed on them. There's one person who's Russian playing, or Baltic at least anyway, playing that. So I am going to, on Twitchy Land, we're going to send you over to Sanika. Wonderful blue doggo. Wonderful blue doggo. We have raided her before. She's fantastic. And let's have a look in the land of YouTubes. Who's alive? Who's a not live? Who's a win? Who's a what? Who's a where? Oh, do you know what? I'm going to send you over to Random Kiwi Gamer, who's playing Timberborn. Something different. Let's go over to Timberborn for there. There is a map contest for Timberborn out, which I need to take part of because I like making maps. I'm not very good at it, but I like making maps, so it'd be interesting to try. So anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, is there? Oh, well, I've hold on. Then is he playing on Twitch? Maybe we can double raid him instead. Then sorry, Sanika. Maybe not. He didn't pop up on my my following thing. Okay, so, but it's not, okay, I've had to hunt for it because he wasn't showing up on the actual thing. So I'm going to send you over to Random Kiwi on both. There we go. And hopefully the live stream on YouTube this time won't be vertical. There we go. We'll have an improvement, that one there. Thank you very much for everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.